Okay. I have no idea why that happened. That was really bizarre. That's definitely never happened before. I had this TV. Yeah, stream just overloaded from the exciting news. I had this TV on a different HDMI source where I was looking at my second computer monitor, and then I switched it over so that I would be looking at the game, and by the time I looked back at OBS from having done that, the capture card had died on OBS, which is really bizarre. Usually that only happens if I change HDMI source on my HDMI selector, which I did not do. That's unhinged, Gad. If the stream counts as one of my children, it would absolutely not be my firstborn. Yeah, and then it was black, and then I opened up the properties in OBS to deactivate it, and then I was going to go out to my computer and unplug the USB cable and plug it back in, which is what I would normally do in that situation. And just deactivating the source in OBS caused my computer to blue screen, which is really, really bizarre. I have no idea why that happened. Never seen anything like that. But welcome back. Give everybody a chance to hit F5 and trickle back in here. Sorry about that. I guess if we were going to have a breaking point somewhere, that's the most convenient one, is right before we start the game. We haven't even done the recap yet, so let's do that. Let's get off with the recap here. We've got a lot of notes from last week. We've been taking pretty consistently 2 to 3 pages of notes every week, so let's take a look here. Let's remind ourselves what happened last week on the 10th. So we were getting ready to leave Baroque. If I remember correctly at the beginning. Polka fainted in Baroque Square while we were on our way out. And Greto went full Titus mode and started like getting angry at everybody for not helping enough and being mad enough about that happening. We learned that the Astras are interconnected with, magical ability as well as the illness experienced by the bearer. And we kind of saw demonstrated that the common belief by everybody is that, Astras are just like a myth. They're like a fairy tale, about these like mythical stones that are inside people's hearts, and give them, powers or whatever. But other people are like, no, Astras are actually like a real, physical, tangible thing. It's not like a metaphor or anything like that. So we're seeing some different characters with different ideologies kind of reckoning with each other. And there's also the common belief that, the only way to have magical ability is by having an illness. Or, conversely, you can't have magic ability without having some type of illness or having used mineral powder. But we learned from this researcher guy that that's actually not 100% true. And he doesn't go into specifics here, but in the context of that situation, it kind of sounded like they were trying to say that there are sick people who can't use magic, not that there are people that use magic that aren't sick. So as far as we know, it seems like there are no magic users that don't have some type of like terminal illness that they're reckoning with. But there are some people who have really serious illnesses that can't necessarily use magic. So not super revelatory, but definitely an important piece of the puzzle that we're trying to put together here. And then we learned that the Agogos that we saw in Agogo Forest are somehow connected to Astras, which had not been previously presented at all. We had seen the Agogos before, and then we learned about Astras a little bit later on, but they've never been associated with each other until that conversation last week, where March and Salsa brought it up. And Agogos are also told to us to magnify the mineral powder effect. So the mineral powder is like the thing that we set out to stop at the beginning of the game. We want, Polka wanted people to stop selling mineral powder because her business was selling floral powder. And nobody wanted to use her floral powder because they were using mineral powder. And that was before that she knew that mineral powder was doing anything bad. And then, Greto and Beat wanted to stop people from using mineral powder because they knew that it was doing bad things to people. They just didn't really fully understand how bad it was. And now they do. We all kind of have learned, our party has learned, and us, the player, have learned that mineral powder gives you these like really strong magical abilities, but it makes you feel amazing, but it also gives you these like crazy side effects, and you eventually die from it. It seems like it's an allegory for like narcotics, something that like people become addicted to and dependent on, that gives them this kind of like euphoric, far-reaching feeling that's fleeting and ultimately leads to incredibly low lows and ultimately death and destruction. Or at least maybe that's not the allegory that they're necessarily going for, but that's an easy way in my brain to explain it to myself and to you. Then Crescendo, the Prince of Baroque, gives us the Warp Key, which is a fast travel mechanism, which I don't know if it's an item or if it's just a place that we went. It's kind of confusing. I'm not really sure. It seemed like he gave us an item, but then we went to a building and like stepped on a portal. But either way, doesn't matter. We used that because we needed to get to Agogo Forest as quickly as possible, because Salsa and March are like, oh, well, there's a grandmother Agogo. Or, sorry, the Agogo Queen Mother. Because apparently the Agogo Queen Mother is stronger than the rest of the Agogos and can help Polka in some way. We don't really know what's going on with Polka, but for some reason they were super confident that that was going to help her. And when we get to Agogo Forest, we find our hated, loathed, silver-haired rival, Fugue, hardest boss in the game so far, is torturing the Agogo Queen Mother for reasons unknown. We have to fight Fugue again. He wasn't nearly as hard as the first time, thank God. And then after the battle, the Queen Agogo turns from like her beautiful white glowing shade to this like evil, seething deep purple, and like absorbs Fugue. And then March and Salsa are freaking out. They're like, oh no, the Queen Mother Agogo absorbed the evil nature of Fugue, because that's apparently how the Queen Mother works. You just like absorb the power or the essence or the attitude of who she's nearby. That wasn't really well explained. We also don't know if Fugue is dead, but he did disappear at that time. But yeah, they described it as the Queen reflects the evil in him. And March and Salsa, because they are the guardians of the Queen Agogo Mother, they're able to do some special seance, dance move, Captain Ginyu type of movement, and restore her state. We don't know how they did that. We don't know how they know all this. How many people has the Queen Mother absorbed accidentally before? Does she not have power over that? I don't know. A lot of questions there. Anyways, we take the Queen back to Polka, and then the Queen Mother like does some glowy stuff in front of Polka, and then Polka wakes up. So I was confused by that, because it's like, why aren't they afraid that Polka's just going to get absorbed as well? We just met this Queen Mother. We don't really know how her power works. March and Salsa don't explain it to us, but we just blindly take it over to Polka. Luckily, good things happen. Polka wakes up. The Queen Mother is still there. We're fine as well. And so we go back to Baroque after Polka wakes up. Crescendo and Serenade are missing, which is very concerning because we just learned that Serenade is plotting to either upend Crescendo or possibly even worse, kill him or something, betray him in some way. Jazz thinks that they're headed to Forte and that they're going to sacrifice themselves. Now, this is a weird part of the plot that I don't super understand either. Serenade feels responsible for what's going on because basically it's they haven't shown us a conversation between Serenade and Crescendo, but it kind of seems implied that they must have had a heart-to-heart where, Serenade came clean and was like, you were right. I was, an agent of Forte or whatever, and I was told to betray you or whatever. So that I'm guessing that's why she says that she feels responsible. And Crescendo wants to go to Forte to confront Count Waltz and basically say, take me instead of doing your plan, which is a stupid, asinine plan, really, really dumb, that he's spent all this time deliberating, and that's what he's come up with, because we know that's not going to work. Count Waltz is super maniacal and evil and doesn't care what happens, really. He's kind of a nihilist sociopath. Obviously, he would just kill Prince Crescendo if he didn't want him around, or he'd turn him evil with mineral powder or something, join him to his army of husks, and then just, go about his day and continue his warpath or whatever he's doing. So, obviously we want to stop Crescendo. I don't know if our party wants to stop him because they realize how stupid it is, like I'm describing, or other reasons, but we'll get there. Crescendo fears that he will die, but is willing to go if it means saving Baroque. He has this altruistic mission, but I don't know why he thinks that it's going to work. Maybe he has some other plan, and that's a twist coming up. We'll see. So we go to Forte to go after them, but we have to go through this area called the Coda Ruins first, which is like this kind of dungeony area with all these teleporters and stuff. Seemed very arbitrary. There were all these like clues left scattered around the area, but none of them seemed to mean anything because it was extremely linear. We went out of our way to get a couple of chests. We got an outfit for Greto. Nothing too eventful there, really. I was taking all these detailed notes about this, thinking there was going to be like a puzzle or a quiz or something. Nothing ever happened. We didn't even fight a boss. And so when we left there, that's when things got really weird. When we came out of the Coda Ruins, we landed at this place called the Cello Tree that was very like Waiting for Godot, the moon at the end of Majora's Mask kind of vibes, where you're just in this kind of like big open area, but it's also kind of like weirdly liminal, and you're like in this like Truman Show kind of dome almost. And there was just this one little house in this very serene kind of silent prairie, and nobody has any idea where they are, but was suspiciously very accepting. But I think it's, that's just video game, like, don't read too much into it. And this old lady comes out, and she claims to know Polka from a long, long time ago. She said something about like hundreds of years ago or whatever. So everybody's super confused. And she says that Polka is going to go up to this tree, and she's going to draw a fortune, which I had no idea what that meant at the time. It's kind of a weird phrase. But apparently there's this like little box, and you reach in and you pull out a fortune. The old lady also recognized Frederick, and she says some very kind of like telling but also cryptic things to him, like, oh, I didn't expect to see you here. So she's very like Oracle-esque. And Frederick is just intrigued because he's just along for the ride at this point. He's trying to figure out if this, dream world that he's in is more real than the one that he's leaving behind as he's dying in Paris. At this point. So the cello tree, this big giant tree, is sacred. Polka goes and she draws a fortune from this box. And the old lady tells us that it's going to be a bad fortune. She kind of foretells this. She's like, oh, you're going to go up to that tree and you're going to draw a bad fortune. And gives this kind of like bad omen vibe to everybody. and then we're supposed to draw the bad fortune and then tie it to the cello tree, and that's supposed to dispel the bad luck. This might be like a Japanese tradition that they're paying homage to, but it's totally lost on me. I don't. It seems like the game expected me to kind of like understand this concept, but I didn't. It's all brand new to me. So Greto tries to go with Polka because he's being like very kind of like hovery protective of Polka ever since she like fainted, and he wants to like be by her side. But the old lady's like, no, you can't go with her to the tree. But she allows Frederick to go, and everybody else stays behind. So Frederick and Polka go up to the tree. Polka draws the fortune and opens it up, and instead of being a good or bad fortune, the fortune is blank. And they're trying to kind of like speculate what that's supposed to mean. And Polka spins it in kind of a positive light. She's like, oh, well, it wasn't a bad fortune, so all the bad things that the lady said must not be coming to pass. Maybe the blank fortune means that our fate isn't decided yet. And it's kind of hearkening back to a lot of the like little tiny like self-aside lines that Polka and Frederick have had in some of the cutscenes where they're kind of like muttering to themselves, but we, the player, get to hear it, but none of the other characters do. That kind of alludes to them knowing more about what's going on in this world than they have let on. And especially Polka recently. Like Polka has said, last time she said, I have to do this for everyone. We don't know what she's referring to, but we can certainly speculate. And then again there when she's talking about like, oh, well, maybe the blank fortune means that, her omen is off. And there's like implications that maybe there's like, like a butterfly effect that happened somewhere, or like multiple timelines, multiple universes, time travel. There's a lot of stuff up in the air right now. A lot of balls in the air. So we can only speculate. We come back to the old lady's house, and she's not there anymore. We were supposed to go back and show her the fortune, but she's not there. Greto's all ready to rub it in her face, but then she's not there. But then nobody reacted to the fact that she wasn't there anymore. We just moved on. And then we moved on to this next area here that's Mount Rock. So I don't know how we got back here, but we're in Mount Rock now. We went a little ways through the dungeon, picked up some chests, found a guy to play music with, got a couple prizes. Oh, and we got a little bit of story about Jazz. We ran into some random guy in this little tiny, like, kind of cave room, and Jazz had a flashback where him and two other comrades were basically pinned down in some battle from the past or whatever, and he fled Mount Rock, left his comrades behind, presumably to die, and he felt like immense guilt about it. And their names were Tenor and Bass. We don't actually know if they died, but it's kind of presumed based on the way that it was told and framed that they died. But we don't know who those characters are. We've never met them before. That's the first time we've heard their names. I don't know if they were previous members of Andantino, or if this predates Andantino. We don't know the nature of the battle, I don't think. But it was a little bit of character building for Jazz. Further kind of building the kind of cloudy, moody, broody duty that he is. And that brings us to today. So we were just kind of going through this dungeon. Controller's off. And we stopped here at a save point. So let's get going, shall we? Today is 5/17. Come on, pen, wake up. There you go. All right. Get a little bit of water. It sprayed on me. On my glasses. If I wipe that off, it's just going to get worse. And I didn't bring my case up here. Dang it. Just going to have to grin and bear it for now. Okay. let's do it. So let me see here. I want to see the screen that I came from. Was it that mountainy path? Yes, okay. Alright. I just wanted to make sure that we stopped in the spot that I thought we stopped on, and that there wasn't more that I, like, forgot to write down. Oh man, another exciting thing that happened this week? Oh, hold that thought.
After we get over this ridge, the rest of the way will all be downhill.
Yes, we're almost in Forte territory. From this point on, we should be especially careful not to reveal who we are.
Hey, guys!
What?
You caught up with us sooner than I expected. I assumed we'd at least make it to Forte first.
Oh, I'm glad we caught up with you in time.
What do you think you're doing?
Why in the world did you follow us? Princess, how could you leave without telling anyone in Baroque Castle? There are a lot of people there who are really worried about you.
I know this seems reckless, but the circumstances called for decisive action. We must avoid a pointless war, and I feel strongly that meeting in person with Count Waltz is the best way to accomplish that.
You're crazy,
Sneaking
man.
into Forte alone was your best idea? This is Waltz we're talking about. You know there's no guarantee he'll spare your life.
Maybe not, but if I were to speak with him, I believe he would spare the prince. Even if I have to sacrifice my own life, I will protect him. After all the things that I have done, it is the very least I can do to make up for it.
Count Waltz doesn't seem like the type who listens to reason.
Yeah,
Even
why?
if he does let you live, I seriously doubt he'll ever let you set foot in Baroque again.
Yep.
And when Baroque has been thrown into chaos after losing its prince, Waltz will still invade.
Okay, I'm so proud of our party right now.
You can't abandon Baroque now.
Yeah, I don't know why... Oh.
What's that?
What? Dragon army?
They're already invading?
Oh, there he is.
There are so many of them.
Damn it!
A dragon force.
All of you, stand by in the skies overhead. Legato, we're descending now.
Yes, my lord.
They're coming right this way!
Even if we tried to fight a force that size, we'd have no chance of defeating them. And after they finished us off, they'll just continue on to conquer the rest of Baroque.
What can we do, Jazz?
All we can do is pretend to listen to their demands. That may buy us some time.
Cool dragons.
It would have been terribly rude of me to make you come all the way to Forte.
His little stars in his shoes.
So I thought I'd come meet you halfway.
He's got like Crocs armor boots.
Count Waltz, as a representative of Baroque, I assure you that we've no desire for bloodshed. I came all this way because I'd hoped I'd be able to negotiate with you. I don't want to make the people of my kingdom suffer under the fear of war any longer.
You seem to be a noble prince who cares for his subjects. However, I'm afraid we cannot give you any response without some kind of guarantee from your side. I'm sure you understand.
I'm turning myself over to Forte. If that is not enough for you, Baroque is prepared to consider terms for surrender to Forte as well. In exchange, I ask for assurance that you will not harm Princess Serenade, these people here, or the citizens of Baroque in any way. Above all else, I want to prevent the killing of innocent civilians in needless conflict.
You're an idiot, dude.
Count Waltz, listen to me. All this time I have kept close watch to make sure that Baroque made no move. That they never invaded Forte. And I was fully aware that by doing this, I was lending my support to you and to Forte. But through it all, I believed I was following the correct path because I thought it was the best way to prevent a war. Eventually, though, I realized something. A stalemate is not a solution. Standing still does not solve anything. For things to change, one side needs to take a step back.
And so you're saying Baroque has taken a step back?
It requires much more courage to take a step back than it does to take a step forward. Would you not agree?
I definitely don't agree.
After all, there is no guarantee that there will be ground to stand upon. Count Waltz, please negotiate with Baroque, and then perhaps we can step forward together in peace. It should be clear to all concerned that continuing with this mutual animosity benefits no one in the end.
But you see, any threat posed by Baroque is no longer a concern at all. And I have even less interest in Baroque's simpering prince.
Simpering?
The only thing we're interested in now is that girl.
Okay.
So if you'd kindly turn her over to us, I will guarantee the safety of Prince Crescendo and Serenade.
And of course, we promise to treat the young lady with the utmost care and civility.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
Don't think for a minute that I'm gonna fall for that kind of sweet talk again.
That's true, she did.
Oh, but it is very important to us that this young lady remain in only the best of health. We have no intention of making a prisoner of her. We'll make sure she lives the rest of her life in comfort.
You see, all of us want the same thing. So, what is your decision?
You're not really after me, though. Isn't that right? You just want to get the glowing Agogos.
Yeah, we figured out what you guys were up to a long time ago.
There's no way I'll go with you. Besides, I already know what it is I have to do. I know what to do to really help everyone.
You people don't quite understand the situation. Do you honestly think you have any say in the matter? How unfortunate. And just as I was going to respond to Prince Crescendo's little bid for peaceful negotiations. You will hand the girl over to me immediately, because I'm afraid that if you don't, you're dead. Polka! It would have been easier if you'd just done as I asked from the beginning.
No, Polka, don't do it! Don't go with them!
Damn it. Ah!
Huh?
Young man, please refrain from doing anything foolish. Unless, of course, you would rather throw away the historic peace that has finally been achieved.
Please, right this way. Well?
It's confirmed, my lord.
Oh.
Hey, I recognize that light.
My lord, it is just as you surmised.
Oh, Jesus. Why?
Legato, take the girl and get out of here. But please, do be careful with her. She's our guest.
Polka!
Well now, since I have the girl, I suppose I no longer have any use for the rest of you, do I?
Dragons, attack!
Tear them all to pieces.
Great.
Your attack won't work against us, because we are under the protection of the glowing Agogos.
We are?
Do you really think you can fool me with a ridiculous lie like that?
If you think I'm lying, that's your choice. But keep in mind that you're speaking to a guardian of Agogo Forest, so you might not want to take my words quite so lightly. March, hold on! What are you doing? Don't you agree, Sosa? Yeah, that's right. After all, nobody knows more about the Agogos than the two of us.
So, how sure are you that we're not telling you the truth? Have you already forgotten how easily we defeated all the precious little henchmen you sent after us?
Lord Waltz, perhaps it would be prudent to listen to what they're saying.
Don't be such a fool, Legato. Though it is true we haven't received any reports from Tuba, Fugue, or even Rondo. Not since their respective encounters with you people.
You see? What more proof do you need? There's no way anybody out there can beat us.
Under the protection of the glowing Agogos, of course you are. How amusing. You people really are hilarious. All right, let's see how well your glowing guardians protect you. If those bumbling idiots couldn't manage it, then why don't we see what I can do?
Oh boy.
Come on now, let's see what you've got.
Look at that sword.
Before the fall.
It has major Keyblade energy. Holy crap. This has got to be scripted loss.
You're too slow.
There's no way. That's what we thought when we fought Fugue, though. Oh, wait, this is Viola. What am I doing? I don't even have items equipped, so I'm not going to take this battle super seriously. Oh, I do have items equipped.
Arch Torment! Arch Torment!
Turn around, Viola. Sheesh.
You're too slow.
That should do it.
No good.
There's no way this is a real fight. No way. This has got scripted loss written all over it.
So in
No way, dude. I'm supposed to win this fight? Oh my god. Okay, well. Switch back over here for a minute. Ditsanel, welcome in. How's it going? Danny, welcome in, dude. How are you? I'm about to cause boom. That was a lot of damage. No, I don't think we have had a scripted loss yet in this game. I remember the first time we fought Tuba, I thought it was going to be a scripted loss as well. Dude, thank you so much, Danny. Thank you so much. Okay, so I have to skip like 8 cutscenes here because they're all split up. Or does it just like take me right to the battle? No, it doesn't. Oh, it's not too bad. Just twice. Resting from babysitting your brother's 2 cats. That does sound like a lot of work that you would need rest from. Oh, I need to get falsetto out of my party. I don't want to use falsetto.
See what you've got.
Pride goeth before the fall.
She's still in my party from being forced to, The fact that he just instantly kills you, that's crazy. I wonder how much health this dragon has. Like, is it even worth going after the dragon?
Harsh torment.
I really don't like when blocking is just absolutely 100% required. Oh, and of course I'm in the dark.
Thanks for the help. Right.
Okay, dragon's almost gone.
Shut up, Bean. I'm serious.
Ore dominium.
Crap, I hit circle too early.
You're too slow.
I was hoping I'd be able to hit the dragon with some splash damage, but not quite. Oh, dang it. That was bad. I didn't realize I was locked on to, Oh, he just switches right over? Oh my god. Ugh. Well, we're dead.
I'm not giving up. Thanks for the help.
Jesus.
There's no tomorrow for the weak.
This is super broken. This is way worse than Fugue. Did he heal the dragon? I could have sworn the dragon was hunched over. I've been using Viola as the healer.
You're too slow.
No option to block.
Harsh torment.
Okay. All right. Well, first things first, I gotta switch my party background to who I actually want to use. I forgot that Falsetto forced herself into my party for the last boss fight and has just been there ever since. I never switched her back out. Because we were using... Who were we using? We had swapped out Greto for Jazz. But I don't remember who we were using. I guess I must have had either Salsa or March. But I don't remember who. Well, it doesn't matter. We'll just reassess. Let's see here. Let's see. A weapon forgotten by the Fates does not exist. Okay. Well, that's a huge upgrade. I don't even remember picking that up. Oh, I can look at my accessories and see who we were using. Oh no, that's a backfire because we must have moved falsetto stuff around because she got forced into the fight with Rondo. Okay, let's think about this. So we probably want to do the same thing we did for the first fugue fight where we had 2 range characters spread out. So that we don't get grouped together. We got to avoid getting attacked in the back, and having 2 ranged characters helps with that too. I don't want to use beat though. So that would mean we'd use polka, which could be good. We'd have more healing. I appreciate it, Ditsinal, but I'm not looking for advice here. I'm pretty serious about playing the game in a vacuum. Just FYI. So I'm if anything looks remotely like a gameplay tip, I'm just gonna ignore it. It's not personal. So let's see here. We do need the speed increase on everybody. That's super helpful. I do know that I'm kind of like playing this game bullheadedly. That's probably frustrating to anybody that's come through that's like super familiar with this game, because I'm not really using like the chain system, and that's definitely holding me back. Whenever we get into one of these harder fights. So we may need to buckle down and try to focus on that to get through this one. I definitely don't want to use 2 close range characters. I'm pretty sold on that. Yeah, a very young 39, to be sure. A very young 39, to be sure. Especially if he's on his deathbed. He's looking great. Wasn't expecting to see the word fetus. That's right, I remember reading that before. Let's try polka. I think that's a good try. So let me take these off, and then let's reassess Jazz here. I want to compare Jazz and Greta real quick. Okay, so here's what we can do. We can have Jazz only use regular attacks to build the chain up. His magic is lower than Greto. I'm assuming the magic stat is the attack power of our skills. Let's look at what has knockdown. Oh, knockdown is really good. Probably should be using that. Let's see, what would we want to give to Polka? She has very little HP, so we probably should give her some HP. Although it kind of seems like some of these fights, it seems like HP doesn't even matter. It's basically just, you have to block every attack or you're dead. It kind of doesn't matter how much HP you have. Like, even if she had 15,000 HP, she's still going to die to one combo from Waltz. You know, he was doing like 4,000 a hit. So I don't even know if it's worth giving the HP boost. So let's go for speed. Pretty sure 10% is my best. Yeah, we'll give her the 10% speed. And then, I don't know, is defense just as pointless as HP? Probably not. Probably better to do defense than HP. Make sure armor and weapons are good. We haven't used her in a little while. Yeah, we'll take that. We'll take that. Let's see here. Viola doesn't have the movement speed increase anymore. Where did those go? Is that just armor that we phased out? For Greto, it was a weapon. But I don't remember. Oh yeah, hers was this weapon. God, this weapon was so OP. Shining body and increased movement speed. But we can't lose 30 attack points. So we just have to leave that behind. Jazz is the one that's going to be getting hit the most. He's got the movement speed. That's good. We'll keep that on him to try to mitigate back damage so that we can at least have a chance to block. Okay, Polka's skills. Let's see here. I think I want to put Orange Glow up front. So this one doesn't heal her. And we have to worry about range. Orange Glow is... Oh, Orange Glow is also a limited range. Okay, well, we definitely want both of these. Let's put Orange Glow here, and we'll put the AoE over here. And then these are both attacks. So maybe we can just have Polka all-time healer. Because Viola is obviously going to be the main damage dealer. If we can keep her far enough away, she's going to do so much damage. Her magic is not very strong, but if we have her cashing in chains, then, you know, we can take advantage of that. But if Polka's healing every turn, we're not going to get those chains. Alright. Okay, I'm going to save again with those changes. And we're going to do another attempt here. I don't expect to win. I just have some questions that I need answered. I need to do some experimentation here. I want to see how this flows. So my plan is to get up close with Jazz and only do regular attacks. Spam heals with Polka, and then basically hybrid with Viola. Try to attack as much as possible. But the thing that's going to get me is the blocking. That's been the main struggle in all these difficult fights, is executing the blocks. Wait, why is Greto? Oh, Greto gets forced into my party.
Let's see what you've got.
Oh man. Okay. Well, that ruins the plan. Why can I only block the first one of those? Like, what's up with that? I wasn't given an opportunity to block any of the rest of those. That doesn't make any sense. I mean, Sky Divider is great for bosses because it always knocks them down. Oh, I see. There's another one right after. And I missed it. I don't know how you're supposed to get those.
Here!
It's nothing.
No good.
Oh, that's pretty interesting. He's got an attack he can do when you're behind him, specifically. Man.
Heal arrow! There, how's that?
Ore Dominium!
Okay, that's gonna hurt. Missed the block.
You're too slow.
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
Oh, he moved. No. Jesus.
Sacred strike!
What am I doing? No.
Heal arrow.
This is not a good first thing to do in the night, because I always have to like re-warm myself up on the controls. I didn't wait long enough.
You're too slow.
Yes.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize the turns changed over. Did that way too early.
Harsh torment!
You're too slow.
Take that.
Sure, we're locked onto you. Why not?
Sacred strike. Good going.
There's some good damage. Dude, the fact that they can just run around behind you is so busted.
You're too slow.
Phantom wave!
Oh, just barely in the dark. I was in a shadow.
Here!
All right.
Okay.
Magma Pillar! Do you think that did it?
I mean, he's still standing, Jazz.
You're too slow.
Sacred strike.
Viola's literally the only chance we have to win this fight. God, that's so fast.
You're too slow.
Sky Divider!
That should do it.
Why do I always have to attack him?
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
That was very fortunate.
You're too slow.
Okay, a little splash damage. We'll take that.
Phantom wave!
Jazz is probably dead.
There!
Yep.
It's the will of the people.
Ore Dominium!
Here.
You're too slow.
Heal arrow. There. How's that?
Oh no, I thought it was Greto's turn. I was watching the thing too fast. Alright, Jazz is dead again.
You're too slow.
Here.
Thanks.
Turn away to nothing.
Oops. Not mean to do that. Okay, but the dragon's dead. That's super helpful. Alright, we can get a knockdown here.
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
Alright, so now we at least have a little bit of a sense for how much health the dragon has.
Dominium!
That's good to know.
You're too slow.
Alright, I don't know why I'm so slow.
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
You're too slow.
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap. Apocalypse Fall!
Jesus!
You did well.
Sacred strike.
Dang, no guard break on any of that?
Bullseye.
I'm out of revives, so Greto's dead.
Apocalypse Fall!
And then you could just walk around and just breathe on me.
You did well.
Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Right in his face. I mean, I don't know what else to do.
It's the will of the people.
It's not worth running away. I already missed the block. Wow. No, this is not a win. This is not a win, Draconics.
So
I'm guessing this guy has at least twice the health of the dragon, if not more. Yo, Mad Locust, welcome in. How you doing? I have no idea what any glitches in this game would be, Ditzinal. I have not experienced any, or if anything that happened that wasn't supposed to happen, I wouldn't have known. So, I mean, I guess if I was paying really close attention, like, wait, didn't the description say that it was not supposed to heal her? You know, I could have caught something like that, but I don't think I've even used that skill before, so. Okay, so we have to use Gredo. So, time to make more changes. We'll swap Gredo in here. Okay, so maybe I should do Polka. Or wait, maybe I can't use Polka. Oh, I can't use Polka in this fight. That's what it is. It didn't force me to use Gredo. It just put in the next character in line because I can't use Polka. Because she's taken in the cutscene. So, maybe we try Frederick? He's my weakest character. I haven't used him at all. But he's ranged, and he can heal. We do have a new healing that we can do. What's the difference here, though? Light, healing, 25 feet, heal one party member. Light, healing, 25 feet, heal one party member. And they both use the same amount of time as well? If the, like, should I assume this one is more powerful? Like, I don't know, that's kind of dumb that it doesn't tell you. We'll try it. I gotta assume it's more powerful. And then what do we got here? These are all attacks. We got a debuff. Debuff could be useful. Let's see here. And it's ranged. I probably won't use it, but I probably won't use Più Grave. So we'll just try that. Let's see, what do we got here? That's not going to help anything. God, his HP is so low. What did we do? We had speed and we had defense on Polka. I think we go the same way here. You thought we were going to win that, Draconics? Well, I'm flattered that you had so much faith in me. Okay, so we're going to try this. Let me double check my items here. I'm pretty sure I have the loadout that I want, but let's see here. We got the AoEs. I guess it might not be a bad idea to have 2 goddess bouquets and 2 angel trumpets. Oh, I have a bunch of honey cookies. Okay, so we can just get rid of these snow puff cookies. Oh, what am I doing? I'm putting the snow puffs back on. I think we'll stick with this. Do we have a better AoE heal than 3,000? Oh, yes, we do. But they take up more space. Okay, I think I'll keep the Club Clovers. 3,000 is still pretty good. We'd have to get rid of 2 single heals to get that. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it. We're definitely not going to use a Mega Elixir, Mega Phoenix, or whatever on there. And then we have all these status items that we never use. Because I just haven't really gotten that in the weeds with this game yet. And like these, like we need so much healing that it's hard to give these spots up for one of these. I'm sure there's a way you could like blitz, but I don't know. Man, items really suck in this game. I really don't like items in this game. They're so costly. Okay, well let's try this. Let's see if we can learn some more. See if we can glean. If we can do a better job of getting rid of the dragon before using up so many resources, that would make a big difference. If we can get it down to just Waltz with a decent amount of resources, it's just like the first Fugue fight. You know, just execute the blocks. He can only attack one character at a time unless he kills somebody and moves over, as long as we stay spread out. So we just got to see how Frederick does here.
Come on now, let's see what you've got.
Pride goeth before the fall.
There's the insta-kill.
You're too slow.
Take that!
Not gonna bring him back yet. That sucks.
Worship the power of the king. Apocalypse fall! Ore Dominium!
3 turns in a row. Awesome. Love that.
You're too slow.
Okay.
No good.
God, that's so hard to do.
Ore Dominium!
No good.
You're too slow.
Sacred strike!
Why did I do that?
All right.
Volcano Concussion! You're too slow.
Oh, this sucks.
Dominium! You're too slow.
I wasted my chain that I was trying to intentionally build up out of reflex. It's just the blocking, man. Like, if the blocking was easier to execute, it would be fine. But you have to be so perfect. It's crazy.
You're too slow.
I'm just gonna let him kill me at this point, because I'm not gonna try to
Take that!
claw this back. Just practice some blocking. I'm not even gonna give you a chance to practice blocking. He's just gonna run behind me. Man, this sucks. I mean, I have great rhythm. I'm a musician. The rhythm isn't the problem. The problem is the window. The time window that you have to react is so small on these boss fights. So you basically have to get rocked by it the first time and like memorize it and like somehow be able to know which attack is coming and know the pattern so that you can like basically preemptively block. Because there's just no way you can... I mean, there's a couple of them where you can, but for the most part, you can't really wait for the chance thing to appear on the screen. You have to press it like as it appears for most of those. And that's why that first Fugue fight was so hard. We had to fight him like a dozen times, and I had to memorize his blocks. and somehow find a way to telegraph which attack he was going to do when, which was pretty much impossible. We basically had to just keep doing it until we got lucky. I didn't get to learn anything about using Frederick in that last fight because he died instantly, so we're just going to do this again before we make any adjustments. Let's see if I can keep him alive. Oh, he's dead.
Here. You're too slow.
Take 2. Why is Viola moving so slow? That one you can react to. This one's fine.
No good.
That's normal.
You're too slow.
Spirit's pathway.
Try to spread out.
You're too slow.
Build up a chain. Regular attacks only. Focus on the dragon.
Spirit's pathway. Spirit's pathway.
Cool. Out of range. Excellent. Wasted turn.
No good.
He's dead. Wow, he
You're
lived.
too slow.
Incredible. Too close to the dragon now. Just wasted my chain. Apparently I was too slow for that. Not sure how that was.
Spirit's pathway.
Rude.
You did well.
Take that!
Okay. Dead. I love the attacks too where the chance button is off of the screen
There's no tomorrow.
and you can't even see it when it comes up. You just have to hear it or just know.
You're too slow.
Jesus. You're right, I am too slow.
Here.
Alright, we're going in for some terrible damage. Just to build up the chain.
Ice torment.
You're too slow.
Okay. Got us killed. Alright, now we'll do a Sacred Strike.
You better beg for mercy from this one. Sacred Strike! Good going!
Ice torment.
Alright, that's enough to put Dragon in low
Too
health.
slow.
Now I'm getting back attacked.
Ore Dominium.
There.
You're too
Thank you.
slow.
Yes.
I love the way you said that. Yes!
Volcano Concassio!
This world is nothing but an illusion.
Alright, this is probably not going to do a lot of damage, but...
Now you will sleep.
Oh boy.
Ice torment.
That was bad.
You're
Not
too
yet.
slow.
That's a waste. Huge waste.
Sacred Strike! Bullseye!
That should do it.
Okay.
Spirit's pathway.
Spirit's Pathway.
Damn it.
Take that!
Yes, move farther away from me. No! Damn it. So fast. I love that I can interrupt his banter. That's so satisfying. Yes, give me all the slow ones.
You're too slow.
God, that's so quick. There's no way, dude. How are you supposed to read that?
You did well.
Why is that not hitting?
Harsh torment! You're too slow.
Alright, well, we got some data. Once we got rid of the dragon, Frederick was useful.
So in the end, it was all the ramblings of fools.
Is Viola having air body making her move slower? I don't remember that being a thing before. But she's moving so slow. Maybe I'm just used to her having that increased movement speed and we finally don't have it anymore. Okay. So what adjustments do we want to make here? It really seems like it's more of an execution thing than a strategy thing. Which is kind of what it was like when we fought Fugue. Like, we have to just get good blocks. I don't really think that there's a whole lot we could do differently here. And it seems like investing in building a big chain... It's hard to put a value on that. Because if we could somehow... rush the chain and get rid of the dragon, that would be beneficial. And then maybe try to build up another chain against Waltz. But Frederick becomes really useful once the dragon is gone. Maybe we should use falsetto instead of jazz? Because she's so frail. He's got more health and a lot more defense. Well, let's try it, though. Let's try it. I want to see. So let's see here. He's got the movement speed thing, so let's give that to falsetto. Because Frederick was surprisingly fast at building up the chain just because he was getting more attacks off. So maybe if we have two fast attack characters, we can build up a chain for Viola faster. Oh, we don't have the +10 for her. Do we give her this? What's Frederick's defense? The same. Okay, yeah, so we'll give her the +7. That's fine. And then what do we have for here? Medium knockback, medium knockdown. Yep, that's definitely better for our purposes, regardless of damage. Strong knockback. Yeah, sure, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, not going to change my items. Let's give this a shot. Oh, I need to run an ad. So I'm going to hit that. Sorry if you get hit with it. I am going to go into another fight here. I always end up saving twice here. Okay, let's give this another shot. Let's see how quickly we can build up a chain here. We've usually only used the skills at 24 chain, but we've seen it go as high as 64, and we don't even know if that's the max. So I should probably bust out the manual too.
Come on now, let's see what you've got.
You better just back off.
Okay, I'm glad it gave me that one twice in a row. It was good little practice. Alright, so Viola goes over to her little corner. Start shooting. And we're gonna gang up on this dragon. I just realized he has like a turkey gobbler.
Ice torment!
Oh, that was really bad. And that's why we don't like grouping two close-range characters together.
Apocalypse Fall!
You did well.
Oh no, I thought I was gonna get that item off.
Yes!
Bro.
Ore Dominium! You're too slow.
All right.
How's that?
Yes.
Ore Dominium!
And even if you learn his patterns, like there's so many times where you can't even see what they're doing.
You're too slow.
And then for him to be able to just walk around behind you, it's so busted. No! Alright, this one's over.
You're too slow.
And then I can't even like choose my target all the time with Viola.
Volcano Concussio! Volcano Concussio!
You're too slow.
Yeah, well, that's fine. Okay, we're going into the
So in
manual.
the end, it
I
was
feel like I
all the
need a little
ramblings
refresher
of
course here.
fools.
And there's got to be some useful nuggets that I've either not come across yet or have forgotten since the last time we played this. So, let's take a look here. Let's take a breather from that. It's funny that we saved right before this. Like, I remember at the end of last week being like, okay, I feel like this is going to be a boss fight up here, but this is not what I thought it was going to be. So I was very prudent to end where I did last week. What a thing to start on. Okay, let's see. This is all field stuff, menu stuff, blah, 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 blah. Okay. Oh, this is good. Okay. Special attack. Oh, no, wait. That's not what I thought it was. Item set. It'd be so wild to play this 3-player. Like, if you actually had the coordination to... know what you're doing from player to player. Okay, here we go. Okay, so magic only affects healing special attacks according to the manual? That seems weird. Doesn't affect your attack magic? Surely it does. Okay. Party level, we know about that. Score pieces, costumes, photos. Okay, here we go. Battling. This is what we're looking for. Okay, direction you're facing. Increase the number of echoes to increase the strength of special attacks. Echoes are shared by everyone in the party. Okay. We know about that. Special attacks. Yep, we know about that. Targeting. Opponents who attack or characters that use items on are chosen automatically, depending on the controlled character's position. If you wish to change targets, try moving closer to them, changing your direction to face them, etc. Okay, so we cannot change targets. That's what I thought. Echoes increase when you land attacks. Echoes are accumulated among the party. Anyone in the party can use them. Power of a special attack increases with the number of echoes available, augmenting the amount of damage or healing. Okay, escape, skip a turn. Oh, you can skip a turn. Huh. If you pass quickly, the character's turn will come more quickly in the next round. Oh, I didn't realize we had that option. Okay. Circle button to guard. Okay. Counterattacks. If you're successful in timing, character will be given 2 seconds on the action gauge. Use that time to perform an attack to damage your enemies. We have not successfully performed a counterattack. Once. Darkness and light. Status effects. We've looked at this a lot. And that's it. Okay. So we didn't learn anything new, really. Just that we're not good enough at blocking, which we already knew. Okay, do we want to make any adjustments? I feel like we haven't really had a good enough attempt to, like, evaluate this current loadout. You know, like, we haven't done enough fights with Frederick and Falsetto to see if we can, like, build up a nice chain quickly. So let's do that one more time. I really don't think grinding is going to help here. I think we'd have to grind probably 4 or 5 levels for it to, like, really make a difference. Which I'm not opposed to doing if it comes to it. But the biggest thing here is definitely just executing guards. And luck. There's a lot of luck involved with just, like, what attacks the enemy chooses to use, and, like, your positioning, and if you can see they're telegraphing or not.
Soulless creatures.
There's a lot of factors.
You're too slow.
Like, see, that was extremely lucky for him to just do one attack there. No idea why he did that. See, I can't even see who he's targeting. Can't see what attack he's doing. That sucks.
You're too slow.
And like managing the camera as well while doing all that. Wow.
Apocalypse Fall!
You did well.
I'm just getting
The
started.
sun rises and the shadows take flight.
So had to waste my chain to do a big heal there. Kind of sucks. And now Falsetto's just gonna die because I can't guard.
Ore Dominium! You're too slow.
Dude. Like, you can guard each one of those attacks, but you only get a chance to guard the first two. So if you don't guard the first two, you can't guard the third, the fourth, or the fifth. You'll only get a chance to guard those subsequent attacks if you guard the first two successfully. So that is insanely brutal. Insanely brutal.
So,
This is super frustrating. It's crazy how much it expects from the player here. But I think I'm just going to grind a little bit. Just to give myself a break from this. Both, like give my eyes a rest from the reaction time, and then also just kind of like give my brain a rest. Just do some like mindless grinding and chill for a little bit. And then we can try it again. We're certainly behind on levels for Frederick. He's way behind everybody. So there's that. Or at least he's behind Falsetto and Viola, who are at the front. We could also, get used to this party a little bit more. See if that helps at all. Hi, Tired. I'm Austin. Welcome in, Kiki. How you doing? I'm tired too, actually. I was up later last night than I wanted to be. And I've been extremely caffeinated today.
You dare to turn your sword to me?
To carry me. And of course we have to train against these horrible birds that make the worst noise. Why are so many of my attacks doing 0? I don't understand. How could I be doing 0 to these guys? I don't know why it's so hard for me to do the counterattack versus the regular guard, but it just seems like way too much for me to juggle. I can't believe how many of these attacks are doing 0. See, why can't every attack be like that? What are you doing? Too many 0s. What the heck? So many 0s. What is it with these guys? I'm not using any specials because I want to see how high the chain can go. Well, I gotta do a heal now, so. Yeah, you smack him in the face with that baton, Frederick. Got him. crazy how weak these attacks are. That's kind of blowing my mind. And I mean our attacks. Their attacks are really strong. A critical 0. Okay, Frederick's dead.
Thank you.
Take that!
Meanwhile, in real damage land,
Spirit's Pathway! Spirit's Pathway!
that did a lot. Because we were building up the chain. Oh, come on. I guess you'd have to play with a 2-finger on the controller style for the counterattacks. Maybe that's what I should be doing. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to move my thumb from the circle button to the X button in time for these counters. So I'd have to just have 2 fingers on the controller and then try to react with the right finger. I think that's the only way those are ever going to happen for me. I can't believe how long this battle is lasting because I'm not using special attacks. It's embarrassing. This is just a regular fight. But Frederick and Falsetto are doing 0 damage. They're doing no damage whatsoever. It's crazy. I don't understand the damage range in this game at all. You had to do demos for your dojo. So that was about an hour or so of being around 40 people. So not only were you doing physical activity, but just being like around other people is also exhausting for you, I'm guessing is what you're getting at. I'm not going to use items to heal myself, actually.
Hey, I'm over here. Come on.
Yeah, I don't think I can...
Shadow Fiend! This is the power of
I don't think I can handle doing hundreds of damage to these enemies. Alright, I'm gonna try the 2-finger thing. Wow, he just killed me.
Take that! Sacred Strike! Bullseye!
Cool, we're about to game over. In a regular battle. I don't think I can keep using Falsetto and Frederick. I feel like I'm just like fundamentally missing something here. Like, I'm at a point now where it just doesn't make sense for the game to be as hard as it is. So it makes me feel like I'm not playing it the way that it wants me to be playing it. You know? Kind of got loud a couple times and you wish you had your headphones. Oh yeah, that's true. Sitting most of the time, but too many people is exhausting. Yeah, I don't personally... Well, okay, I do have that to a degree, but not to like a really severe degree like a lot of other people that I know. And the lady actually has that quite a bit. Not so much being around people, but if she has to like socialize, talk with other people, that drains her battery very, very fast. And it doesn't matter if it's like small talk, which we both hate, or like deep conversation, like great time, you know, or like a board game or whatever. Like even if it's like really engaging, like good talk, and not boring talk, it's pretty equally as exhausting. Okay, so let's shift gears here. Let's shift gears here. Jazz is my highest attack character, followed by Greto and Viola. Or actually, Falsetto. But see, that's what doesn't make sense to me. How could Falsetto's attack be 224? You know, like the damage scaling doesn't really make sense. Because like Viola from far away is doing like 5-digit damage. And then Falsetto's doing like 200 points. And their attack points are only separated by like 13, 14, 15 points. So that doesn't make sense at all. I'm sure, I guess if I went up and like meleeed with Viola, she'd probably do the same amount of damage as Falsetto, so maybe that's where that's based off of. But like Greto has less attack than Falsetto and definitely does more damage. So I really don't know what to make of that. And then Jazz just does absurd damage. The problem is that he's just a huge sponge as well. So why don't we do this? Let's make a party that we can easily grind with. We'll just put our high attack characters in here. And let's just run around and do some grinding with them. We're going to give the speed shoes to Jazz. And then defense plus 7 for him. Oh no, Greto has more defense than Jazz. Okay, so we're going to give him the plus 10. And then we'll give the plus 7 to Greto. And then his second accessory... speed. Don't think we want to change Viola's at all. Even though they're not doing much for her. I guess maybe it'd be smarter to give Viola the speed because she's the one that has to move farther. Got to see some people get their black belts. Nice. That's a big moment. Alright, we're going to save again. So we just ran into, well, not just, but at the beginning of the gaming part of the stream today, we found ourselves in a very difficult boss fight. It's like the first Fugue fight all over again, except worse. And I lost enough times to feel like I want to go grind. So that's what we're doing right now. I don't necessarily feel like grinding is going to net me the win.
Well, are you ready or
but
what?
I don't think that my execution is going to get any better, which is really the main struggle here.
You're finished. Have a nice nap.
Like, this game makes me feel like I have horrible, like, old person reaction time. That's pretty much what's happening here. But I really don't think that's the case.
Haunted by the hatred and envy of the dead. Phantom Wave!
Like, I'm not trying to say I have the best reaction time in the world or anything. I know it's not that, but the expectation here is just crazy. I'm also going to try this two-finger strategy. Not bad. But yeah, building up chains doesn't really work on these regular fights.
No good.
I wonder if I can turn off the dynamic camera in the oh wow, that actually hit. I wonder if I can turn off the dynamic camera in the menu so that my camera remains fixed and I have a better chance of like seeing where attacks are coming from, because the camera will drastically change to some different angle to, you know, make the battle look dynamic and interesting, but it'll make me lose track of where the enemies are and where the attacks are coming from, and then I'll have less likely of a chance to block it. Oh, here we go. Battle camera off. Let's try that. Let's see how that does. And there's the 3-player mode. That would be so wild to do. Alright, we'll try to get as many back attacks as possible here, too.
You better just back off.
I still can't believe that attacks are doing 0 damage.
Not bad.
Take that.
That's just crazy. So when it becomes the enemy's turn, I'm switching my grip on the controller so that I have two fingers on the face button instead of just my thumb. And the idea is that I will have one finger for the counterattack button and one for the defend button. Try to catch some of those counterattacks, because we are yet to successfully do that.
Your end is near. Not a chance.
But I don't know how you're supposed to know. Like, the same attack won't even be counterable every single time. One guy that started in 2011 got his belt. It was sad to see some of the others not get theirs, but it just means they have some stuff to work on. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's tough. But at least, like... You know, at least it's not like getting turned down for a promotion at work. You know? Like, if you don't get a promotion at work, you know, you're sad and you're upset. And a lot of times you don't know why you didn't get it. You know, they're not obligated to tell you. And just because you didn't get it the first time you tried doesn't necessarily mean, oh, well, if I work harder, I'll get it next time. You know, at least something like a martial arts belt, it's like you know what areas you can improve on.
I'm not going to show
and you know that you're always going to get like another chance. I mean, I guess there's probably certain limitations to that, but I think you get what I'm trying to say. It's more actionable of a failure, which is probably what draws a lot of people to martial arts.
See the afterlife?
Take that.
Didn't mean to do that. And then turn my back just in time to get face hugged. These guys are wrecking me. That was so fast. How are you supposed to react to these, man? I don't understand. Like, are y'all watching this and just wondering how I'm not able to react to some of these things? Am I just embarrassing myself without realizing it? Like, what is going on here? Or are y'all in the same boat as me? Because you can't do it early. Like that was like 3 frames. And like the counterattacks too. Like how am I supposed to parse which of the 2 symbols and sounds it is quick enough? Like this is like Tetris Master level of reaction time. Not enough.
Did that wake you up?
Dude. I don't get it. I really don't get it. So changing the battle camera definitely will help.
See the afterlife?
It looks like it's also... Oh no, it doesn't prevent me from accidentally pressing L2. Jesus.
Well done.
All right.
Sensei says he wants to get you on track to test for yours next spring. Nice. How long have you been doing it, Kiki, if you're comfortable sharing? I don't know if we've talked about that before. Or if we have, I don't remember. 2016, okay. Right on. That's a good long while. Boy, these are really sucky enemies to have choices of. Both of these mobs.
Don't get cocky.
Really suck. And why do you get to go first on a back attack? Too early?
Not bad.
I really want to get good at these counterattacks because it's supposed to give me extra time to act. And it would give me extra damage as well, which would be huge. That was good. But memorizing every single enemy's attack pattern is just so unrealistic. Also, how did I get that chain back up to 16 so fast? I don't understand how that's happening either. You would have said 2015, you would be close to back. Wait. If you would have told me 2015 me would be close to black belt, you would have thought I was nuts. So, okay, so you're saying you thought that you would be taking longer to get where you are? And you've progressed more quickly than you thought you would? Or just that you're in martial arts at all? You never expected to get into it at all. Okay, gotcha.
I'm gonna pound you fair and square.
Finally, I get to go first. Against the guys who take no damage.
Not bad. Take that.
Heat blade.
Damn it. I'm so bad about that, too. Like, trying to press triangle at the very last moment of someone else's turn and accidentally mashing it at the beginning of the next person's turn.
Have a nice nap.
Okay. There. How's that?
The lack of camera change is definitely helping. Okay, so hitting multiple targets is how the chain gets up so fast. And I don't understand
Well
what the
done.
significance of Harmony Chain is either. I don't know what that means. Does that just mean that I used 2 light type skills in a row? I know we got tutorials on these before. Is there a way I can read those again? I love that it implies that you can change this, but you can't. Like you can review what's changed, but like you can't actually change anything there. It's kind of a weird menu. Doesn't look like we can review tutorials. Obviously I could look them up if I wanted to, but
Hey, don't look away from me.
no, we want them to look away from us, Viola. I don't understand. How have we not figured this out yet?
Strike the fire! See the afterlife?
Sacred strike! Get going!
Magma Pillar!
Did that wake you up?
Press the wrong button. Was hoping it was going to be a counterattack, and it was not.
You're gonna pay for that.
Is he? Is he, Greta?
Strike the fire! Have a nice nap.
And I guess Jazz builds up faster because he hits twice with every attack.
Not a chance.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm just like too tired and I'm like not internalizing anything, but I don't seem to have the capacity to react to anything.
Heal arrow!
Okay.
There, how's that?
Sky to fire! See the afterlife?
Magma Pillar!
Do you think that did it?
Heal arrow! Heal arrow!
And predicting who acts next also seems a little bit inconsistent. Especially with bosses, because you don't know how many turns in a row they're going to get. Sometimes they get 2, 3,
Have a nice nap.
sometimes they get 4. Cool. Jazz is dead. Love that.
Here.
Not yet.
So I had to waste 2 revives just to make sure that everybody gets EXP from this fight.
Well done.
That's embarrassing. But we are backtracking towards a shop, so we can buy more.
Go in strong. Don't hold anything back.
Maybe we're just severely underleveled and it's catching up with us. I don't know. It really doesn't feel like that's what's going on. But, you know, it would make me feel better if that's what it was. Oh, I hate it when that happens.
There.
Okay. Phantom Wave! Your end is near.
Take that! Sacred strike! Bullseye!
And then they block everything.
Heat blade!
These guys suck. Because when we first started playing this game, I was taking every encounter. Because I was learning the battle system, I was interested. But then we started skipping a lot of battles. And maybe that's just catching up with me, I don't know. It just doesn't seem like grinding is gonna help me with this boss fight. It seems like it's more about my playstyle and just execution. I'm having trouble reckoning with what this game is expecting me to execute. I find it really hard to believe that the game just expects me to execute at this high of a level.
Don't get mad at me.
Just in order to progress. It just seems way too far-fetched. Yeah, we'll just use these. But we're gonna keep at it. Because I'd rather do this than go back to that boss fight. You don't want to attack me. You just want to be a jellyfish. Okay, they're cool. They're all grouped up. I'll make this quick and easy.
Not bad.
These guys can't block either, which is interesting.
We're as tough as they come. Haha! All right.
All right, a level. Huzzah. And our other characters that we aren't using are also gaining experience at a slightly slower rate. And the results screen doesn't show us if they level up.
See the afterlife?
Just FYI. Don't worry. We don't need to worry about that Windows sound. You literally just have to guess. And hope that you're right.
That should do it.
15? How does one of those attacks do 15 damage?
Not bad.
I don't understand.
Take that.
Nice.
Bullseye.
That was fortunate. 0. That still blows my mind too.
Have a nice nap.
Take that. Take that. Not bad at all.
Good.
We are getting a lot of experience. So at least there's that. At least we're earning our way for these hard-fought battles. I'm going to go this way because I want to get closer to that shop to restock my items. And I'm also hoping that maybe I can run into some different enemy types. Great, now we get a back attack.
Ah, that's cheating.
It kind of is, actually. And of course, they decide to be aggressive as well.
Have a nice nap.
It's a good thing that you can still do a block when the counter attack is presented to you. If you had to counter or take max damage, man, this game would be just that much crazier.
You're finished! Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
Maybe that's what I should be doing. Just spamming special attacks all the time. Let me block.
Take that!
Other than Viola. Obviously, Viola's regular attacks are just ungodly powerful.
Get going!
Cool.
Sky Divider! You're all washed
Sheesh. Good thing poison doesn't last. After battle, we would really be screwed. Okay. Onward. God, this wind is awful too. Really awful.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
Sky Divider! Have a nice nap.
He stand.
Take that! Sacred Strike!
Oh, nice, we got it.
Bullseye!
Someday, man, someday we're gonna land a counterattack. I don't know when that's gonna be, but it's also absolutely terrifying to think that this game is going to continue to get harder and more complex. Because our party level is at level 4 right now, and it goes up to 6. No! Little things like that, too, like getting stuck on a character.
See the afterlife?
Really sucks. It's literally everything that I can do just to make sure that I get the timing of the blocks. I don't know how I'll ever juggle getting the different type of button reaction down.
Take that!
You use the bow. Not punch no one. Shoot birds.
All right, let's keep moving forward.
I can do way better than this.
Okay, where are we at? Let's take a look. 33, 30, 31. Okay, yeah, we're looking better. Let's take a look at how some of the stats have moved also. So yeah. Okay. So yeah, not major changes to stats really. Because Viola was level 31 and her attack was 239. Jazz was level 29, or was he 28? Greta was 29. Redick was 26. His attack went up by like 8 or something like that. Yeah, we're doing a little grinding here. The current boss that we were fighting absolutely massacred us, and I got pretty frustrated.
Don't be such a crybaby.
Of what the game seemed to be expecting from me, and it just seems really unrealistic. I don't know how I'm going to improve my reaction time to perfectly execute every block. So I don't know what else to do other than just... What the hell? Other than just level up and hope that some incremental increases in stats will give me the edge.
Not a chance.
I can't believe he just one-shotted Jazz like that.
Your end is near.
Have to waste this just to get him back. About to die again. We could very easily game over on this fight.
Okay.
If we're not careful.
You're finished. See the afterlife?
Which would be really bad because we've gained a lot of experience since our last save. We could very safely backtrack to the save point because all the enemies that we've beaten are despawned. The problem is that we were trying to backtrack to a previous area to go to a shop and restock some items.
Well done.
And then we would have to just make our way all the way back up through here again. But unfortunately, I think we have to take the safe route here and go save. Yo, what's up, Gooby? How you doing, dude? You got Pokemon Silver. Nice. Are you going to be playing on hardware then? Like, you didn't have a cart and you just picked up a cart of Pokemon Silver? I'm currently doing a challenge run of... I'm playing Pokemon Gold, but it's just generally Generation 2 Pokemon Challenge that I came up with to play with some people in another Discord that I'm in. And I've roped Gooby into it as well. Both emulator and hardware. Interesting. So, how does that work? You're using like a flash cart? Okay, you have a flash cart. Nice. Okay, cool. Yo! Dude, Old Lazy Gamer, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate that. Thank you for choosing Backlog Boys to use your free sub. You know what that means, folks. It means we're going to be spinning the wheel. And this seems like a perfect time to break and do that, actually. We're almost due for an ad break as well. And I need to use the restroom. So let's spin the wheel first. Let's go over here. That's the wrong scene. There we go. Gotta go hit the button on the camera, even though I definitely did this earlier. But it went to sleep, I guess, even though it's not supposed to go to sleep. Alright, we're gonna spin the wheel. Everything's wide open. First spin of the night. So we could have a soda, we could have a snack, or we could have exercises or shenanigans. Who knows? Thank you again for the sub, Old Lazy. Playing on a phone emulator. Oh, you can dump the save from the phone emulator up to the flash cart? That's pretty sick. We have landed on push-ups. All right, we're going to come down here and do 10 push-ups. I could use them. That might wake me up a little bit. And then after I do that, we're going to run a quick little ad break. Let's see. I don't really want to move my camera because I'm feeling lazy. So you're just going to have to... You're just gonna have to trust me. Because even if I guess I could go back here. I could go back here and you'll be able to see me. It'll be a little dark. Turn this light on. Okay, I'm gonna be way back here, super small in the doorway, but I'm gonna do 10 push-ups. Easy times. All right, thank you for that. I'm going to run a 3-minute ad break to kill the pre-rolls for another hour, use the restroom, refill my water, stretch my legs a little bit, rest my eyes, and I will see you in 3. Thank you for being here. All right, we're back. Sorry, I was reading something. Okay, here we are. Back to the grinding. I'm worried about the items that I'm expending here. So I'm gonna try to weave my way through the enemies here as much as I can to try to get back to the shop and restock. Because the more battles I do, at least we got the wind helping us here. Because it doesn't affect them for some reason. But now it's working against us. Because yeah, we're expending a lot of items to stay fresh for these grinding battles. So if we want to keep grinding, we're gonna have to keep our items topped off. And we're pretty far away from a shop.
Don't
so
think, just attack. You mustn't hesitate.
Strike the fire! See the afterlife? There!
Take that!
Woo! Now that's what we like to see. 32,000 damage. Cool. No chance to block. Absolutely love that. And I have no angel trumpets equipped because I forgot. Top level play. I'm about to frickin' game over. Come on. Kratos dead too. So Viola has to solo this fight now. This is really bad. Good thing we just saved.
Sacred strike! Bullseye! Take that!
What else to do?
Take that!
Hot guy?
Bullseye!
Wow, that attack sucks. Probably gonna die here. Yeah. It's fine, we just saved. And thank God for that. Wow. Okay. This is giving me like PTSD flashbacks to Octopath. Where every battle is like you cannot disengage whatsoever. You have to be on your game every second. But this is even worse, because Octopath you have infinite time to think and plan and react. This game you don't. Okay, so we need, first of all, to replenish our angel trumpets. That should be fine. And then let's heal. A couple of those. Okay. Now, even more reason that we need to get back to the shop. And I'm hoping it's not as far back as I think it is. I need to get a Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance flash cart.
Time to fight or die.
I really want to play Pokemon Coral. And I would love to play it on hardware. And that would allow me to do that if I had a flash cart. It's obviously not the only reason why I would like to have one, but probably one of the first things I do with it.
Not bad.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Did that wake you up?
I'd also like to play the new God, I can never remember his channel name. Is it The Smith Plays? The guy who made Crystal Legacy, and he's finishing up Yellow Legacy. The quote-unquote perfect
Not bad.
Take that!
fix hacks for Gen 1 and 2.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
I'd really like to play those. They look awesome. I've watched like all the videos that there are on those. Jesus.
Thanks.
That was an effective
Well
turn.
done.
Who are you talking to? Yourself? Greto died. Viola missed. Like 4 times in a row. Oh, Bob Seeger, Bob Seeger, Bob Seeger. Dude, this wind is brutal.
You better back off.
Take that!
Beautiful stuff, Jazz. Man, if he can get the enemies grouped together, it's crazy how much damage he can do.
You can't win.
He's
if
the
you
only
think too
character that
much.
can dish out more damage than Viola so far. Okay. I managed to not press start to open the menu that time. Progress. I've been playing Final Fantasy 1. Maybe that's why I'm feeling so, like, bad at this game tonight, is because Final Fantasy 1 is so ridiculously easy. Yo, Rem! Welcome in, dude. How was TO? How's it going, everybody? Nice to see you. Thanks for coming through. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Playing Eternal Sonata tonight and getting bodied. Because this game is really friggin' hard. Alright, at least we're out of the wind now. We're currently doing a little bit of grinding and backtracking to try to get some items stocked up. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. How's the Sonata-ing coming along? We've hit a wall, Rem. Very much so. We ran into a really tough boss fight. Toughest one so far. And this game just... Man, this game expects so much from the player. There's this blocking mechanic that you have to do to mitigate damage. And if you're not facing the right way, you can't block at all. And if you are facing the right way and you get the opportunity to block, there's 2 different kinds of blocks that you can do. And
So, how about we
the
go around?
like frame window to block attacks varies wildly from enemy to enemy. So you have to basically learn the patterns. And the boss ones are always really fast and really hard. And they get like multiple turns in a row. So pretty much, if you can't perfectly execute blocks consecutively, bosses will just kill you in one turn. Because they'll hit you like 59 times. And they can just like walk around behind you where you can't block as well. And there's nothing you can do about that, no matter how good your reaction time is. Even if you're perfectly blocking every single time, there's nothing you can do if they're behind you. So, kind of hit a wall with that, because I don't really know how I'm going to, like, improve my reaction time. So we've resorted to just upping our stats and hoping that makes the difference. Body builds character. Yeah, we're definitely building characters, quite literally here. But I hope Tactics Ogre was fun, playing the PSP mod. So, I'm assuming you mean a modded version of the PSP port. What's the mod? Is it like a randomizer? Is it like a Beyond Chaos type thing, but for TO instead of Tactics? Or what you got going on? I'm sure it's wacky and wild. It's called One Vision. Welcome in, Dragon Blaze. Love this game. Died a lot. Lots of grinding. Okay, well that makes me feel better. That has been our experience as well. Alright, this is where we're trying to get back to. I was really worried that this guy was on the other side of the ruins. Oh, we can rest here? Oh, this is our new grinding spot. This is absolutely our new grinding spot. We can't use Polka, so we're not going to buy that. But we do have some other options here. We might have to resort to using Beat. Beat might be the way to go. That's how we beat... That's how we defeated Fugue, was by having 2 ranged characters and then 1 close-up character, because we don't have a 3rd ranged character. Or we didn't at the time. I guess we do have 3 ranged characters now. Just to keep people from getting grouped together, because they can splash damage on you really fast. And overwhelm you. So keeping your party spread out is, so far, seems like a good strategy. We'll go ahead and buy this. We can afford it. Let's see, we got a weapon for Salsa as well. And for Falsetto. I wonder why I held back on buying these. Darkness Body. Interesting. How big of an upgrade is that? I guess I just didn't have any money the last time we were here. That's probably why I didn't buy any of this stuff. So that'd be another good reason to grind. Build up some money. We've got some armor upgrades that we can do. Prevent enemy critical hits. Dang, that's pretty useful. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, this is like the 8th night with this game or so. Fridays I focus on doing first playthroughs of RPGs, just working my way through the backlog. Hence the name of the channel. After this, we're going to be playing Secret of Mana. This game strikes me as being pretty long, and I don't think we're anywhere close to the end. So we'll be playing this for a while, but after this, we're going to be playing Secret of Mana. And after that, everybody will get to vote again on what we play after that. I'll pick out some games people get to vote. Unless we get another commission, which is what Secret of Mana is. This game is a commission as well, actually. Yeah, there's a lot of armor upgrades here. So I guess that's what we need to do, is we need to grind money to get this equipment. Because equipment will give us faster upgrades than leveling up. Plus we'll be leveling up while we're grinding for... Oh, we can't buy the lower level ones here. Okay. Interesting. But a couple of these in the battle would super help, but they take up so much space. Okay. Alright, so let's budget this out here. First I need to take a look at my equipment and see how much of an upgrade I'm getting for some of these. So let's focus on our current party first. Let me rest. Removes a lot of skills, consolidates it. Vanilla game, just less skills and whatnot. Okay, so it just makes it a little bit more difficult. Is that the goal? assuming. Okay, so let's look at anything that is for our front 3 that we're currently using. We'll start there. Okay, so we have Darkness Body armor for Gredo. We cannot compare the parameters before we buy it, which is annoying. I wish I could, like, hold a button and check it. So, plus 85. We're going to do this one item at a time, or my sleepy brain won't be able to parse. Okay, so this is max HP plus 3%. So we get 5 more points of defense, and we would lose Sky Divider. And Sky Divider is actually really useful in boss fights because it knocks enemies down, even though it says knock back. Oh, this is new. This is probably what we want. We still only have the 2 dark type attacks. So yeah, I don't think we want to get that armor for Gredo, is the answer. I don't think that's worth it. So let's move on to the next thing. Do we want it for Jazz? Is the next question. 85 Darkness Body. Alright, let's take a look at Jazz. Oh, that's a huge upgrade. Huge, huge, huge upgrade. That's 25 defense points. And his dark skills are presumably just as good. Heatblade is a lot of hits, which is great. But this has a higher AoE, as does Maelstrom. So I think we can live with that. We'll try that out. So yes, we're gonna buy that. What a good subscription. How flattering of you to say, Old Lazy Gamer. I'm glad you're happy with it. I think it's unlikely that we'll be playing Secret of Mana by the time that 1 month is up. So here's to hoping that you're interested in the long haul. Okay, so we're buying 1 of these, and that's going to Jazz. Now, next up, let's see here. Okay, Viola's already wearing that. Okay, and that completes the equipment for the characters that we're currently using. So I think I'm just gonna start grinding now. Is there a save point out here? Yeah. So we're gonna save. Well, actually, let's equip Jazz first. Give him this new armor. So we lose 2 attack points. That's totally fine. We gain 25 defense. That's huge. And we are locked into dark type attacks with him, which doesn't seem like it's going to be a problem at all. You love this game too, so it's a win-win. All right, cool. Happy to hear it. I am excited to play Secret of Mana, especially because I know that it's going to be way shorter. It's going to be such a nice palate cleanser from this game. Not that I want this game to be over. I'm just a little frustrated with this game right now. I'm really loving this game. It's definitely starting to lose me a little bit on both the technical and narrative fronts, but I'm still very invested. But yeah, Secret of Mana will be a nice palate cleanser. It's going to be way shorter, way simpler in every aspect. Trying to get it back attack here. It'll just be a nice palate cleanser.
So, how about we go around?
So I guess we have to consider that Jazz will also be pushing Gredo into dark type attacks when they're co-located. My man. That was fast.
You paid dearly for that. Winning takes discipline.
All right. Oh, we got a new skill. Let's check that out. Whirlwind. It's light type, so we won't see that. Create a tornado and attack the enemy. Well, that would be very useful. That would be his first ranged ability. Could be very useful against the boss. Merch is back, y'all.
You better back off.
If you're interested in this funky shirt I'm wearing, or perhaps a mug, or one of the many, many other designs that we've got, have a look. I'm having a baby in November and I need money. So get yourself something nice. Dang it, I was a little too slow there. Too slow there. Man, it's crazy when you know exactly what attack is coming. You know when the reaction thing is going to come up, and you still miss it. Woo! That was a lot of damage, Grotto.
What did you expect? Not too shabby.
All right, another level. Very good. Because we still haven't really restocked our healing items. That's probably the main thing that we're going to have to do with this money that we're picking up. Why is my dog freaking out? See, he can just walk around behind me and I can't do anything. And unblocked, I didn't mention this earlier. Instead of blocked attacks doing like, you know, half damage or 1/3 damage or whatever, it's like,
Do you think that did
you
it?
take like 10 plus X damage if you don't block. Like blocking an attack might do
Your stomach drop?
let's say if you block the attack it does 200 or 400. But missing that block, it would probably do like 4,000. Or it could do up to 4,000. So it's crazy how punished you get if you don't successfully block.
Don't get cocky.
I think the lady must have stepped out and they were freaking out because she's coming in. But yeah, the damage range in this game is absolutely unhinged.
Take that.
Just crazy. Like, you can have regular attacks doing 5-digit numbers and like barely over 100 in the same battle against the same enemy. It's
You paid dearly for that.
really weird. And part of
So,
that,
how
or
about
I
we go around?
I'm misspeaking. That weirdness to the damage range
Your end is near.
is part of what has discouraged me from grinding up to this point. Because it's like it seems like it doesn't really matter.
Do you think that did it?
Like I don't.
Not much of a challenge.
It's hard to tell like what does my attack going up by 2 really get me? You know? Like I can only base it off of like other RPGs that I've
Going
played,
strong. Don't hold anything back.
where I would assume, okay, if my stat is 240, raising it by 2 points isn't going to make a big difference, right? But if at 240 attack I'm doing 1,000 damage, and then at 242 attack I'm doing like 2,500 damage, you know, then it is worth it.
Get going.
but it's just it's too difficult to track the scaling in this game.
Do you think that did it?
What did you expect?
So that's what we're currently dealing with. Okay. I'm actually going to use the honey cookies because those are the ones that I can buy. How much money are we getting? I don't know why I haven't been paying attention to that. But that's actually the most important thing right now. Not the experience.
Don't take
So
all day.
I'm gonna take stock of the gold this time. Okay, good. He's being non-aggressive. Yes, group up. Group up. We love it when you group up. Not quite grouped up, but this'll work.
Your end is near.
Viola does more damage from farther away, so try to get her far away.
Did that
But it
wake
takes
you
up like her whole turn. And like these multi-hit attacks that have one block, those are the ones that are really crazy. Because then you're talking about 3 hits or 4 hits that could each do like 1,800 damage. Or if you land the block, you know, they'll do 200 each. So it's like you're either facing a one-hit KO, you know, completely losing your entire health bar to the combo, or just a glancing blow.
Well done.
Okay, we got about 400 gold in that.
All right.
That's not a lot. So we're definitely gaining levels faster than we're gaining money. That much is clear. How was I not able to block that? Man, they have to be like directly in front of you. Yeah, see, that was like, what, 6 hits? We would have taken so much damage from that if it wasn't blocked.
Let's cut to the chase. This is over. You're done. Did your stomach drop?
And like that attack. What the heck's going on there? The first couple of hits did 900, and then the last hit did 13,000. What's the difference?
Do you think that did it?
That can hit me from all the way over there?
Fire wave. Not bad.
But Viola is far and away the damage powerhouse once you get her set up. I guess I should also look and see how much money we get from the other encounter. The birds. Because it could be wildly different.
I'm not going to show any mercy.
What are you doing? Okay. We love. Just grouping up for me. We love to see it.
Hands away. Did your stomach drop?
Take that. Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Oh, dang it. Tried to get one more attack with Jazz, and it was too greedy. Too early? Too late?
Fire wave! Not bad.
Take that! Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Dang it. Thought it was my turn. Excuse me. Yeah, Starlight Blast
We're
is
as
great.
tough as they come.
Like even in front of his face, it's doing like triple damage to the basic attacks. That's another thing that this game really is lacking, is all of the skills in the menu. It doesn't give you any kind of sense of how strong they are. There's no like power rating at all. You have to just like pay attention and like take notes to know, like, okay, is this one as strong as the last one? I guess it's more like a Tales game, where you just kind of like use what you like. And there's not like a lot of variation. Where like, oh, this skill is like clearly better than that last one, and you'll never use that previous one ever again, because the new one is better. But it does seem like there is some type of hierarchy to this. Like, it's not just use whatever you want. Build up a chain of these jellies. Too early. Okay, too early. I thought they were gonna group up, but now they're not. So we're just whatever. We're gonna kill these guys.
Did your stomach drop?
And then Viola should be able to take care of this nerd. Nice.
Not bad at all.
But yeah, 60,000 damage in one combo. It just kind of like breaks my RPG brain. Like I've never played a game that has that kind of damage scaling. You know, like I could do 100,000 damage in a turn in, you know, Octopath Traveler, but that requires like setup beyond belief, you know, to like reach the damage limit in that game. But like there's no way that 100,000 is the damage limit in this game. Like we'll be there soon. I feel like the damage limit in this game is probably 1 million. I could easily see 999,999 damage happening in this game. Considering we've already like gotten close to 100,000. It's nice when there's only 2 instead of 3.
Have a nice nap.
Take that!
Turn around.
Good going!
So
You
much
paid
faster.
dearly for that.
Less money though.
Good.
But we're getting lots of experience. It's probably intentional. So there's no birds on this screen. I want birds. Let me see if it's random or if we get all jellies again. I hate the birds. I hate fighting them, but I want to know if they give me a different amount of money. Yeah, it looks like this screen is going to always be jellies. Can't imagine being a young kid picking the game up for the cute graphics and then getting destroyed by the difficulty. Yeah, I mean, this game's appearance probably fooled a lot of people. I mean, I guess arguably I would say it fooled me as well. Like, before, not like currently, but like when I saw it on the shelves when it was new. Because I remember seeing the 360 version before the PS3 version came out, when there was just the 360 version. The 360 version just has Polka on the front in her like cute little dress and her parasol, looking very, you know, cute and whimsical in the middle of like a flowery meadow. You know, and the font for the title is very whimsical. So I remember seeing that in the store and being like, oh, that's probably like your, you know, it's probably like a Atelier adjacent kind of game, you know? And I didn't necessarily think that going in to my first playthrough. Dang it, I forgot to look at how much money I got. But I definitely thought that as like a first impression from the cover art. $67.18. All right, let me fight some birds really quick here. I want to see how much money they give.
Hey, don't look away from me.
I gotta keep in mind that there's two. The fight where we got 400 from the jellies was against 3 of them.
Did your stomach drop?
Yeah, see, sometimes they do 2 hits, sometimes they do 1, and sometimes they do that one. I hate that she doesn't just automatically turn around. But thank you for grouping up for Jazz. We love that.
Huh, you paid dearly for that.
Okay, so they give 100 gold each. So the jellies actually give more gold. Which I guess makes sense because they are probably stronger enemies. But sometimes they don't attack. So they're not necessarily more difficult.
Time to fight or die.
And it's crazy how the fight against a mob of 2 goes like twice as fast as against a mob of 3. Rather than just 33% faster. Because they always seem to group up. And they always seem to be far away from Viola at the start, so she gets way more damage. But yeah, if some parent bought their, like, young kid this game, they must have got their butts handed to them.
Do you think that did it?
Although maybe the, like, 11-year-old reaction time is exactly what you need to be good at this game, you know?
Hands away! You're not gonna beat me!
Pretty sure you've literally died to those enemies like a handful of times, Greto, so you really should just keep your mouth shut. Alright, so we've gained roughly 4 levels. I'm gonna go back to the shop here and stock up on items. And we'll see if we can weave our way back up to the boss again.
Sorry, but I'm not going to go easy on you.
And I don't expect to like win or anything. I just want to see if I notice a difference.
Your end is near.
You know, do I feel like I'm doing more damage? Do I feel like I'm taking less damage? Do I feel like a marked difference in my viability? Or does it feel about the same, you know?
You paid dearly for that.
I want to know what difference grinding this number of levels has made. And if it feels significant, you know, we either give it a try, or if it's still really crazy, you know, then it's like, okay, well, at least we know we can grind a few more and maybe feel like we're there. Like, oh, okay, we lasted 20% longer in the fight or whatever. So if we grind this many more levels again, we'll last 40% longer. You know, that kind of thing. That's what I'm hoping to measure.
Do you think that did it?
But I don't know why. I don't know why I'm so confident that that's going to be a thing, because I've just been spending all this time complaining about how difficult everything in this game is to measure specifically. Which I think is why it's so specifically challenging for me, is because that is usually how I play RPGs, is like by measurement and relativity. Oh, man. Because usually it's very easy to see, like, okay, my regular attack's doing this much damage very consistently, and then now it's doing this much. Compare the two levels, two weapons, two stats, or whatever.
Don't take all day.
And you kind of get a sense for, like, what it means to level up. This game does not give us that. Everyone's ganging up on Viola. At least they're grouping.
Have a nice nap.
That makes our lives easier.
Good going.
So using the same color of skill in a row is valuable.
Don't get careless. We're not done yet.
So we could look into possibly giving everybody Darkness Body. The problem with this team is that we're basically relying on everybody to use items to heal and only items to heal, which basically means the battle is a race. Because you only have a certain number of heals, we can only carry a certain number of items. But if Viola is the best damage dealer, we wouldn't want to spend all her turns healing. Plus, in order for her to be the healer, she has to be within a certain distance of all the other characters, which is also antithetical to our strategy.
Don't get careless. We're not done yet.
Don't be such a crybaby.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Did your stomach drop?
Take that. Don't get mad at me.
Sure.
Don't be such a crybaby.
As long as it's not a back attack.
Have a nice nap.
Take that. Sacred strike. Get going.
Jesus! What? That was absolutely insane.
Did your stomach drop?
Here. Sacred strike. Bullseye.
Just needed to knock him over.
Nothing.
So that's unfortunate.
We won't be stopped.
On our way back to replenish items and being cost The ones that we want to use up are these honey cookies. Actually, shoot, I should have used the club clover there. We can't buy these right now, but they're, Oh! Why did I do that?
This isn't good. This really isn't good.
It really isn't. You're right, Viola. You're just gonna have to pray that they're not aggressive. Okay, luckily there's only 2. Should be fine now.
Did your stomach drop?
Okay, good. What?
Good going.
Dang it. I think I just couldn't block that one, actually. I don't think it gave me the window.
Do you think that did it?
Not quite.
Hands away! Your end is near.
Jesus.
Take that.
No, too high. Get him out of
Don't
here.
get mad at me.
Oh.
Yes.
Ooh, another ability. Evil Strike. I guess what I should really be doing is infinite range, strong knockdown. Hello? Breakthrough? That is huge. That is huge. Make the target, mark the target, and increase the power of the next attack. That is also very useful. What I should be doing, what I was going to say, is I should just be staying close to the shop and only using the shop to heal. Because we're trying to save up money to restock items and ideally get some of this equipment as well. But if we're using items in between battles, it's not very economical. So from here on out, we're only going to use the rest plum. It'll mean that it takes a little bit longer, but we will gain money faster.
Don't get careless. We're not done yet.
So that's what we're going to do. We'll get into a rhythm here of trying to clear the first screen and then coming back and resting. I think that's what we'll do. I really don't think we need to grind this much, but this is more fun for me than refighting that boss. So, okay, let's buy some items. Let's buy some consumables. We need... What do we need? Don't these take up 7 slots? I think I saw. The passive HP recovery could be really useful. Depending on how long it lasts. I'm guessing it doesn't last the entire turn. Or like this one. Temporarily recover 2200 HP at the beginning of turn. How long is temporarily? Because for 100 G, that's pretty interesting. I mean, we have these in the inventory, so we could experiment with them now that we know that they're purchasable. All the items that we've seen with this symbol have been like one-off, one of one up until this point, so we haven't used any of them. But now that we know they're purchasable... Man, I wish we could use Polka in this upcoming fight. Knowing that we're going to lose Polka, most likely. is not good. Because I'm assuming after we win this fight against Waltz, he's still going to be like, haha, you're no match for me, and he's just going to leave with Polka anyway. I'm assuming that's what's going to happen. I'm going to swap in Beat for somebody. I haven't decided though. Yo, Z-Bobs, how you doing, dude? Nice to see you. How's the game going? We hit a little bit of a wall today. So we're doing some grinding. I don't know if it's just if it's just the day and I'm like tired or what. But this game is just really expecting a lot out of me. The like reaction time required for the blocking in this game it's got me feeling like I'm like a uncoordinated, slow-witted loser. So that was making me pretty frustrated, and the fact that the blocking is just basically required really kind of got me down. Okay, so Greto has increased movement speed from that. And then Jazz has increased movement speed from that. So maybe just for that reason? Maybe just for that reason we stick with Greto and swap Jazz with Beat. Just to have 2 ranged characters for the boss. Seems like a good idea. Beat hasn't learned any new attacks. But we can get him a huge attack. Well, no, it's not a huge upgrade. It's only 10 points. Also, good thing we didn't buy that in the shop. We already have it. I think it's worth trying. I think it's worth trying with Beat. Beat would probably do better than Frederick. Frederick's great because he's an off healer, but we really can't use him to heal until the dragon is gone. And he's just so weak. Like, he can't really do anything other than heal. Whereas Beat can at least draw aggro and, like, build chain. Because, like, most of his stuff is, like, really long range. 80 feet. Come on. Come on. Like, you can't compete with that. You can shoot all the way across the battlefield, which is exactly what we want to do. We want to keep running away with Beat and Viola to keep the enemy wasting their turn running around. And then, you know, Greto be the sponge. But we could also have Jazz be the sponge. It really doesn't matter. You know, Jazz has more spongy stats, but his skills won't do as much damage. But if the 2 enemies do happen to group up, he can build up a chain super fast. You love Beat so much? Yeah, it would definitely help if I played this game like every day. I'm sure I'd get a lot better at it and I'd learn more stuff. Because I'd internalize more from play session to play session, but that ain't gonna be changing, so it definitely wouldn't make my reaction time any faster. I guess it might cause me to what was I gonna say? It might cause me to memorize more of the enemy attack patterns, so that I could just predict more of the guards. 10% HP is starting to look better than 10 points of defense. But I still really don't know. But if Jazz was going to be the sponge, that would make sense. All right, let's do this. Let's swap Beat and Greto. We don't have a way to increase Beat's movement speed, which is unfortunate. But that's okay. So we've got a new weapon for him. Action gauge increases when attack hits. Doesn't that happen anyways? Excuse me. So I guess it just increases that effect. We'll take 10 more points of attack. I think that's worth it. Now, let's see here. 10% speed. More actions. Not his movement speed. Do we want 5% HP? More defense. I don't know. Probably HP. We'll leave it for now. And then we're going to swap Jazz's defense for HP. See how that does. And let's do a save. It's also hard to tell. I'm pretty sure characters are learning skills when they're not in battle, even though it doesn't show us. But I can't remember specifically for certain. So that has me a little bit paranoid. But we've definitely had, well, okay, yeah, we've definitely had characters passively learn skills. But it is weird how the inactive characters always seem to have fewer skills. I don't know. I think that's just all in my head. All right, let's try a couple of battles with this team. See how we do. Hello? That was weird. I was like walking directly into that enemy and it just wasn't registering.
Come on, come on, come on!
1 damage, let's go! I'm not gonna put too much stock in that because Greto was doing 0.
Do you think that
There's something about these enemies. But his abilities are doing quite a bit.
Not bad at all.
The battle isn't over
Viola,
yet.
you're insane.
Silly.
Don't ever rush
Oh,
into
really?
battle.
I hadn't noticed, really. Man, the day that I successfully get a counterattack, I'm gonna feel like the most god gamer.
Take that.
Do you think that did it?
Why did I press triangle? Suddenly damage.
You're a mess.
Yeah, two ranged characters could also just give Viola more opportunities to do great damage against the boss. Because there will be times where they're possibly running after Beat instead of running after Viola. And if I keep them at opposite ends, that gives Viola crazy damage if they leave her alone.
Evil
So yeah, I kind of want to give her Darkness Body. If we're going to go all in with item healing, we could just give her Darkness Body so that she always uses that Evil Strike.
Do you think that did it?
We don't have to worry about where we're standing, because she'll have to move around a lot. I don't know if I have anything that can give her Darkness Body, though.
You're a mess.
But that new ability that she's got has massive knockdown. Okay, so he just learned a skill, so my superstition is not assuaged. Let's see here. Power Smash. Wait, that's not what we just learned. Vital Drain. Absorb HP. Oh, really? Interesting. 40 feet. Well, I don't think I'm ever going to take a photo ever again, so get rid of that. That'll be interesting to try. I don't know why I just did that. I should have backtracked to the guy.
Come on!
That's dumb, huh?
You like that?
Hello. That is really good.
Evil strike!
What?
Good going!
How did we gain more HP than we stole? That was crazy.
Don't get careless. We're not done yet.
It did 8,000 it did 8,000 damage and we gained 12,000. So it was a full heal. More than a full heal for beat.
Let's fight! Final drain!
Okay. I guess he was out of range.
Sacred strike! Bullseye!
Do you think that did it?
You like that?
Okay, I think I flipped my numbers the last time. But still,
Not bad at all.
inflicting 6,200 damage and getting back 4,000 is nuts. Like, the normal healing spells that we use don't even heal that much, unless they're boosted by, like, a chain. Okay, let me look at my accessories really quick here. Jazz is wearing the armor that gives him Darkness Body. Do we have anything that can give Beat Darkness Body? No. So we have to just try to keep him dark. Oh, he did the first time? Okay, so I wasn't crazy. We need to run another ad. I'm just going to go ahead and run it since we're just grinding. If you get hit with it, thanks for sitting through it. You're not going to miss anything important. Probably just the chain, yeah.
Don't hold anything back.
Yep, there it is. Regaining more damage than inflicted. Incredible.
Good going!
Beat's just that OP.
Do you think that did it?
I mean, he's been useful before, but he's never done anything quite like that.
No problem.
Just gotta make sure that little boy stays in the dark.
Back off.
Too early. That's absurd. Just a guaranteed free heal every time.
Magma Pillar!
Not quite.
Magma Pillar!
Do you think that did it?
No good.
The range on is pretty good. Dude, that is so crazy. That is such... Those are some numbers. Those are some numbies my boy is pulling.
Well done.
If we pulled that off on like a high chain number, I mean, good God. Because that was on a 12 chain. He did 8 and 9. He did around 9K with a 12 chain. So what's he gonna do on a, you know, a 64 chain?
You like that?
I don't think he does, but I like it. I love it. Like, even if that was just damage, it would be incredible. But the fact that that's also healing me... Like, we haven't had any blood sword type attacks in this game so far.
So, what do you think?
I think you are on the team now, Beat. That's what I think. Welcome back from the ad if anybody got hit with it.
Any mercy.
We're having a breakthrough with Beat's new skill. It seems a little bit busted in a way that we really need. Kind of in the way that Viola's attack is busted. Okay. So this is definitely the team that we're going to run on our next couple attempts. This won't reach. Yeah, this is too far away. It's funny that he just shoots and then nothing happens.
Don't get mad at me.
So we can't get Beat too far away, and he has to be in the dark. Yo, Lisa, how are you doing? Welcome in. Yeah, it looks fun. It looks fun, but it is mean. No, it is a really, really cool and great game, but it is hard. We are currently grinding because we got absolutely bodied by a story boss. And we're making things look pretty easy right now because we've been pummeling these enemies for quite some time. And we're kind of like finding our rhythm. So we're working our way back towards the boss. We're going to give it another shot here with a couple of new tricks up our sleeve. But this game is not messing around. It is really, really cool. And I'm heavily invested in both the story and the gameplay. But it is certainly working against me. I've definitely been taken down a few pegs from where I started, in both regards. The game really expects a lot of you as far as reaction time, to the point where I feel like either I am just completely boomer, or the game's expectations are completely absurd and out of whack, and would require you to either be 12 or
You
just
paid dearly for that.
memorize everything. I don't know. Because there's a blocking mechanic in the battle system, and if you don't block attacks, you take like 10 times the amount of damage that you would take if you did block them. So when you fight a really, really strong enemy like a boss, you basically instantly lose if you don't block. And the game expects you to basically nail every block, like you're a Super Mario RPG speedrunner. Like, you can get away with missing blocks in these regular fights, but the harder boss fights, it's like you have to just be perfect. There's no other option.
Take that.
So you have to just like execute. And like, you can grind and up your stats, but it's not gonna time blocks for you. So we're kind of boxed in by that mechanic at the moment.
Do you think that did it?
And it's been a little bit frustrating, because most of these windows are really small. And sometimes you don't even get the opportunity to block. If they're to the side of you or behind you, you just take max damage. There's nothing you can do about it. And in a boss fight, that's extremely frustrating because you're just dead. And on top of that, if you're using items to revive your characters, which is currently the only way we can revive characters, you're limited with how many items you can bring into a battle. So you can't just stock up on revives and revive over and over and over. Once you revive your characters like 3 or 4 times, you're just done reviving. We are party level 4. Yeah, this game is not playing around. It really is a lot. Those numbers are insane, though. The damage scaling is completely out of whack. There's a lot going on. And the game does a good job of like not introducing everything right away. And it does explain a lot of things pretty well, but there's definitely a lot that it doesn't explain. I'm trying to get a visual sense of how far this reaches. I think I've about got it down. But yeah, it's like a...
Not bad at all.
I would describe it as a turn-based action RPG.
You better just back
We are party level 4, Z-Bobs. Maybe I already said that. Apologies if I did. But yeah, we are party level 4 right now. Yeah, you have character levels just like a standard RPG, but you also have a party level, which is essentially just a difficulty setting, it feels like. After a certain amount of story content, your party level goes up, which basically just means battling becomes more difficult. You have this little timer that ticks down. It controls how long that is. It controls... Wow, I just wasted my whole turn because I thought it was his turn. It affects... What else is it? So yeah, here we are just dying to a regular encounter.
You like that? Here.
Gotta do that because I want to make sure that he doesn't die. There's a little bit of money wasted. We're also grinding money right now. But it's a very slow grind because there is not a lot of money in these encounters. Oh my god, Jazz, please. Can we not?
Did that wake you up?
There we go.
Now that's how it's supposed to be.
I did make the huge announcement already, Lisa. It was about an hour into stream, but I can tell you again. I'm having a baby. My wife is pregnant.
Hey, this is
We've known for a little
nothing.
while, but we haven't been able to tell until this week. So that's the big announcement. Surprise! No build up. Wham! Thank you, Z-Bobs. Yeah, we're very excited. We're happy.
I'm ready to go. All I have to do is let loose.
I did it too early. So yeah, if you block too early, you don't get a second chance. Obviously, if you block too late, you take max damage. Man, I need everybody to have that skill. If everybody had that skill, we would be unstoppable. Just fully heal every turn while doing damage. It'd be perfect for somebody like Jazz to have, the like frontline character that's up sponging all the damage. But yeah, this skill could definitely turn the tide of this boss fight. 100%. Why are you... I hate that. You also can't choose your target in this game. You can't choose what enemy you're targeting. The game just decides for you, whether you're using a skill or an item. So, I have no idea why he wasn't choosing to target the closest enemy, but instead he chose to target the farther away enemy, and that environmental object was in the way. So I just did no damage. I really gotta poop and I'm ready to let loose.
Don't get mad at me.
I can do better than that.
That's eyes on B coded. Alright, I'm making my way back towards the shop so I can save and heal, but I will grab all the battles on the way. We are finding a rhythm
I'm
here.
over here. Come on.
You're referring to the question about the targeting, C-Bobs?
You like that?
Take that.
Don't answer, but confirm that that's what you're talking about. Okay, yeah, you're talking about targeting. Well, let me play 20 questions with you for a second, I guess. Is it based on... Like, obviously proximity is a factor. Crap, I can't heal him. I don't have any revives equipped because I'm a bad gamer. So he's just not going to get experience for this fight.
You like that?
Obviously, it's based on proximity.
Don't get mad at me.
I'm wondering if it's based on anything else. So is it also based on... is it based on, like, how much HP they have remaining as well? So did it, like, look to the farther away guy because he had, like, lower HP or something? Is that what was going on? Okay, so first of all, put those on. I really, really hate... I hate to use the word hate, but I really, really do not like the item system in this game. I thought it was novel at first, but its novelty is worn out, and I just got back attacked. I better not die here. Thank you for nicely coming out in front of me. Okay, that wasn't so bad.
You like that?
Evil strike. Good going.
Yeah, and like I can respect it for being limiting. Like, you know, I've played my Dragon Quests, I've played Earthbound. I know how to make a limited inventory work for me. But having to like scroll through my items like it's a Kingdom Hearts menu, what am I doing? And like everybody's items are shared, and you can like, and there's a cost. Like there's just too many there's too many things going on with it, in my opinion. Like if it was, oh, your inventory's limited, fine. Oh, everybody has shared items and no individual inventories. Okay, fine. Oh, items cost money in your, or they cost a random currency in your bag, and it's basically like a capacity limit, or like a Resident Evil suitcase where you have to choose what's in it. Okay, fine. But all of them at once is just like, I don't know, it's too much. It makes them feel obsolete. Stop, beat, stop. That's not gonna reach. Yo, Flick, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Little late night action for you. Whoo!
Not bad at all.
And then you just shoot one arrow with Viola and do 27,000 damage, you know? Welcome to Eternal Sonata. I told myself I wasn't going to leave this first screen. There's no reason for me to do that and get so far away from this heal and save. So I need to follow my own rules. The Piercing Queen, yeah. Prepping to run to MSP tomorrow for a bunch of truck maintenance before a Michigan trip. What's going on in Michigan, my dude? You don't have to share. Odessa needs rescuing? I do believe that is where Flick's name comes from, Z-Bobs. I know Flick's real name, but he goes by Flick. Copper Harbor with the parents. I'm guessing that's some type of scenic tourist trap type of deal. Sounds cool. Sounds fun.
Battle.
You like that?
Take that.
All right, as soon as I can get my item stock to a point where I'm happy with it, we're gonna try this boss again. And even if we don't win, I am fully expecting it to go a lot better. It might take a couple of attempts to like get a good attempt, but I'm expecting that good attempt to be a lot better than
What do you think?
previous ones. The lower upper peninsula.
Hey, don't look away
The
from
lower
me.
Uper. Okay. This is also a good experiment because it is showing the value of grinding. We didn't really know the value of grinding up to this point, and now we're kind of seeing it. The max HP increases are pretty significant. It seems like our attack is going up quite a bit. I guess it's also possible that we could take advantage of Darkness Body on Jazz in a pinch for beats. I mean, our strategy is to keep the characters spread out so that they're not grouped together.
All right, let's keep moving forward.
But in a pinch, we could run into Jazz's aura to get a heal off with beat, basically.
You better just
The upper decker on the lower deck. I was over Unger and he was underdone. That was weird. That was also a misclick. There's a lot of misclicking in this game. That's probably just me.
Do you think that did it?
I think if I wasn't playing multiple games at once, it would be a lot better. But once a week is also a problem. there's a lot of button combinations in this game.
You like that?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that if I was playing this game every day, I'd be like 5
Not
times
bad
better
at
at
all.
it. Not just like twice as good. Even 100 hours into the
Hey,
game,
don't
yeah,
look
that makes
away
me
from
feel
me.
better. That's definitely my vibe too. Really?
Rapid shooter! How was that?
Kind of sucked, Beat.
Take that!
Good thing there's not a bunch of environmental hazards in the boss arena that we're going to.
Do you think that did it?
Man, I was gonna go for the counterattack and then I chickened out. I should have done it. It would have been the one. Bye.
You like that?
Don't get mad at me.
Okay, how much money do we have? 13K. Nice. Okay, let's go buy some items and go fight this boss again. I'm ready to try it. We've got to overspend on the items a little bit because we're inevitably going to get into a good number of battles on the way there, and we're going to need to be able to top off. So, the first thing I want to figure out is what do I want my item loadout to be for the boss fight. Mom wants to go to one of the beaches where you can find Euper lights. What's a Euper light? Still have yet to finish going through your VGMCon photos. Burnout is real. Yeah, take your time, man. Nobody's bugging me about photos, so I totally understand. Don't worry about it. Let's see. I do want these equipment items, but also this game gives us new weapons and armor so often that I'm a little bit hesitant. Oh, ooh, this could be good. Okay, plus 67 for beat. Do we want this? We didn't pay attention to this before because we didn't think we were going to use beat. Let's take a look here. Oh yeah, absolutely. We'll take seven defense points in exchange for 2 attack points, plus the ability to not get crit. I mean, that is huge. That is massive. I'm assuming all of the red damage are crits. That seems to be what's going on based on observation. Okay, so 1 set of gorgeous clothes for beat. Okay, so let's see here. We've got 5 angel trumpets. We could use a couple more, but that's technically enough for the boss fight. Honey cookies. 5 is enough for the boss fight. Heart clover, 3. Okay, let's take a look at our loadout here. So, the heart clovers are going to be the big problem. This takes up 7 spots on our thingy here. And we also lost our... Oh no, we have a goddess bouquet. I think we have to go without the goddess bouquet and hope that we never need to revive more than 1 character at a time. Especially since these have infinite range. The cookies do not have infinite range, though, unfortunately. So the cookies are great because they're, no matter how powerful they are, they're always just 1 point, which is huge. So let's do this. Let's get rid of the club clovers. We'll completely phase them out, and then we have enough room for 2. I think we probably do 2 diamond clovers, not heart clovers. Because 12,000 is basically max HP. So, you know, if we need to heal a bunch of HP, we're going to use one of these. If everybody's down to where they need one of these, then we kind of have already lost, in my book. So we're going to do 2 of these. And then, let's see, what else do we want to do? Maybe just a bunch more honey cookies? That could be good. So we need to buy some more of those. Okay, that gives me a better idea of what I need to buy. So let's buy like 10 of these. And then we'll buy another 5 of these. And let's buy 5 of these. Because since we're not using these in battle, we can use these to heal outside of battle until we get back to the boss. Oh, let me look at this auto mod here from Flick. Oh, auto mod is being very safe tonight. Oh, the rocks. The Uper lighter. What was it? Uper lights. So they show up under a black light, huh? Oh, you're getting the rainstorm? Man, we got crazy rainstorm yesterday. Man, Automod is not liking the word crazy tonight. I mean, it is true that we need to, you know, check our usage of words like that, but or be careful about when we use them, but I don't know. I think if you're not talking about a person, it's totally fine. Like I don't think describing a rock as crazy should be considered offensive, but that's a privileged opinion, to be sure. Okay, we're gonna start making our way towards the boss here. I'm gonna try to dodge as many encounters as I can, but I need to make sure that I don't take any back attacks. So we'll probably have to take a bunch of encounters on the screen with the wind, especially on that top row when we're going against the wind, Bob Seger. So just mentally prepare for that.
I'm not gonna show any mercy.
We've had so much rain, man. I am sick of the rain. So is my dog. I feel like it's probably rained more days out of the last 30 days than it hasn't. Which is very strange for Texas any time of the year. We've had so much rain. I am quite over it. I am ready for dry, sunny days.
Great! That was perfect.
And I would like to, you know, like as we enter the season where I'm going to be mowing my yard once a week, I would like for that to be easy to do, and not like a forest every time.
Want me to work out those kinks for you?
Like it has rained so much that we haven't even used our irrigation system. it would be not unusual to have just completely cooked dead brown grass already at this time of year. And my yard is like a swamp. We haven't had our irrigation on since October. Beat just gained like 40,000 HP on that attack. Can we talk about that for a second? He gained 14,000 something HP 3 times. That was bananas. I don't think Beat will have that much HP at the end of the game. I could be wrong, but that was supremely nutty. There he goes again. 33,000 HP recovery. That is just absurd.
Don't get mad at me.
Can't wait to use that on the boss. Alright. Can you not? You're mowing your yard every couple days right now. Yeah, see, I refuse to do that. I actually can't do that. I can pretty much only mow my yard on the weekend. I had to rush and mow the yard on a weeknight the other night because it was getting so long that, like, my HOA was getting mad. And I was like, what do you expect me to do? Like, it won't stop raining. You know? It was like the one day that it didn't rain and I had to go, like, mow my swamp. And it was really hard to do because it had gotten so tall. The grass was so tall that there were, like, new bugs unlocked. And, like, the dogs wouldn't go to the bathroom. It was crazy. Actually, the dogs still won't go to the bathroom, which is really annoying. But I think it's a separate issue. They're just being prissy.
Come on, come on, come on! You like that?
Take that.
Okay. Man, they do a lot of damage. Yes, group up for Jazz. Group up for Jazz so he can come wreck you.
Did that wake you up?
And get beat the heck out of here. And back to full health.
You like that?
Take that.
Incredible. I mean, if we can just keep Beat alive between turns, he basically becomes invincible as long as we stay in range for that attack. Because I don't think the damage output is really going to change too much on these bosses. We were doing really big numbers to them before all the grinding. Okay, that was the easy one. This is the hard one. Bob Seger and the Silver Bullet Band Against the Wind. Live, 1978. Okay, we got some good placements here. Oh, this isn't good. We're gonna fight that guy. Yeah, we're struggling to get a read on our HOA. Like, sometimes we feel like they don't care about anything. And then other times it's like, oh, they're gonna try to step it up now. They're getting serious. But like, I can't really tell. Like, the message that we got about our yard last week was by far the most like aggro thing that they've done. And like, you know, it wasn't that bad. Like, all they're threatening to do is like, okay, if you don't cut your grass, we're gonna hire someone to cut your grass and then you're gonna pay for it. You know, which like is lame, but like it's not that unreasonable of a threat. The only thing that sucked about it is just like the lack of acknowledgement for like the current situation. You know, like obviously if my yard just randomly looked like that, I'd be like, yeah, sure, you got a point. You know, everybody else's yard is like cut and maintained, and you got the one, you know, sore thumb sticking out. Like, sure, that's fine.
Hey, I'm over here.
But like,
come on.
It's rained like 6 inches in the last month. Everybody's yard looks like this. Like, can we at least like acknowledge?
Take that.
If only there was a good way to heal Jazz.
There! No good!
Do you think that did it?
You like that?
There we go.
Not bad at all.
What do these big paper fans do? We've gotten so many of these. And the peacock feather. I don't even know what they do. Makes the enemy slow. Heal all status effects. Oh, I thought we got a bunch of these. We only got 2. Must be a rare drop, actually. It creates a very large wind. Oh, did we not even equip that armor on Beat? I don't think we did. Nope. He's still wearing the crystal suit. Alright, there we go. No crits for Beat. Love to see it. Okay, and now we've got to use a cookie. Yes. Oh god. This is not good. I'm just gonna fight him because he'd probably get me from behind if I tried to shoot the gap.
Come on.
You like that?
No good!
Do you think that did it?
Georgius? Huh?
You like that?
Is there a George? Oh, Georgius clothes. Got you. Also, this Hawkeye ability could be really good against the boss as well, like increasing the potency of the next attack.
Well done.
Whether it's Jazz's big skill or Beat's like health suck. I don't think we'd have to think too hard about who to tie that in with. I think it'd be advantageous either way. So it looks like we're going to be focusing pretty heavily on some dark skills in this fight. So let's top off our health and give it another try. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to save first and then use those 2 or 3 Snow Puff cookies to top off. Yeah, there is a lot of variety in this game, no doubt about that. Yo, welcome back, Luca. Yes, we've just been grinding for a little while and learning some things. And recentering, getting zen again, getting rid of the frustration from earlier, and now we're going to go right back into the boss fight that caused the frustration and see if we can do a little bit better. So welcome back. This is healing 5,000, so it's not going to quite full heal Jazz. All right, so we'll do this, this, and this. And I need to check my item loadout here because I didn't add any more honey cookies. So we've got 3 spots open. What do we want to do here? 1 more angel trumpet or 3 more cookies. We've already got 4. We've got 5 cookies already. 4 revives, 2 group heals. I'm gonna bring the trumpet because we can heal with skills. We cannot revive with skills. This menu right here desperately needs a sort button. That's a huge problem. Okay. Also, they should stack. Like, it should just be, like, 3 items with multipliers next to them. Not a big, super long list. That's so silly. Oh, there was a Game Gush redeem? I did not even see. Blue text means max items, or does it mean it's in your battle inventory? It means it's in your battle inventory, yeah. The boss is Count Waltz. So this is big. Big story moment. It's the first time we fought him, and I'm sure it won't be the last, but... Where's this Game Gush redeem? 4 minutes ago. Huh, I totally missed that. Thank you for reminding me, Draconics. I totally missed it. Okay, well, before we do this boss fight, we'll do a quick little diversion here. It's been a little while, so if you've never been here for one of these, I've got an extensive backlog of games behind me, my collection, and we have a redeem where I'll reach into the backlog and pull a game down off the shelf and show it off, talk a little bit about it, share any stories, memories that I might have associated with it. Your results may vary. You can dip into my spreadsheet and a document that we have. We keep track of every game that has appeared on Game Gush before, and we have yet to do a repeat. So Draconics has diligently gone into the Gush document, ! Gush, if you want to see all the games that have been gushed. Which I gotta pull up right now, so I can mark this one off. It's so far down the list. There it is, Game Gush Archive. All right. So I won't spoil it if you didn't see it in the chat there. And then we've got to do this over here. So we're going to reach up into the backlog, grab a game, pull it down, have a chat about it. We call it Game Gush. Tonight's Game Gush is brought to you by Draconics 1, as it often is. And I hope you're not too disappointed by this one. This one's going to be rather short because I've never played this game before. But we're going to be talking about Rayman 2, The Great Escape for the Nintendo 64. First, I'm going to give you a good look at the cover art, front and back, and the cartridge, and then we'll sit back down and have a chat. Here's the front cover. And here's the back. And we got our nice green cartridge. All right, so what can we say about Rayman 2, a game that I've never played? This is a fairly recent acquisition. This is not a game that I grew up with, not a game that I played growing up or anything. Although if I had known it had a green cartridge, I may have rented it just on that merit alone, because I loved the colorful cartridges back in the day. I was fascinated by them. I was always like hoping that there was some like other color out there that I hadn't seen yet, you know? Just kind of like daydreaming about it. Like I always wanted to see an orange cartridge, like a Nickelodeon VHS tape colored N64 cartridge. You know, total missed opportunity. They could have had like Nickelodeon games on the N64 and had a beautiful bright orange cartridge, proprietary color. Or like that was definitely the main one that I wanted to see because that was also my favorite color at the time. Orange was my favorite color for a long time. What was another color that I wanted to see? Like a robin's egg blue, like cyan color cartridge would have been amazing. And then maybe like a lime green, I guess. Anyways, fairly recent acquisition, this Rayman 2. By the way, this is not an N64 box, in case you can't tell on the screen that you're watching on. This is an aftermarket case with a printed scan of the box art from customgamecases.com. All of my cartridge games are in these cases. Great website. Strongly recommend. Jeremy's a great guy. Does volume discounts. Tell him I sent you. The reason why I bought that game recently is because I was trying to find a Rayman game that I would enjoy, because I've never really played one, and I was looking for an entry point, or maybe just kind of like one representation of the series that could be like my toe dip. And then that game actually came up in a couple of different places. It came up in a My Life in Gaming video. They always choose really obscure, odd games because they show like... They always pick stuff that has really cool art because it really pops out when they're showing off like, you know, whatever, like upscaler or texture pack technology that they're reviewing. So I've discovered a lot of like really pretty looking games from their videos. And Rayman 2 appeared in one of their videos. I don't know why they would have been talking about N64 stuff, because they don't talk about N64 very much, but they showed Rayman 2 for the... Or maybe they were comparing the two different versions. I think that Rayman 2 is also on the PS1, and it's like a very different game. Anyways, I remember seeing it, thinking the art looked really cool, and then I think I was watching Spike Vegeta on Twitch, and he's a big Rayman fan, and he was having some kind of discussion on his stream about the series. And I think this was a long time ago, and I didn't record this conversation in my brain, but I think he was like saying some really nice things about Rayman 2, and I don't know if he was saying it was his favorite, or like people slept on it, or something, but it kind of like piqued my ear, and I had already seen the art that I liked, and heard some music that I liked, and I was like, oh, Rayman 2 must be one of the good ones. And I don't know if I had already looked up the price range for it, or if I then looked up the price range for it, but I saw that it was a fairly inexpensive game, so I just added it to my list in the like low priority category as a game that I would like, you know, if I go to a place that has games and I pull out my list because I can never remember anything, you know, I would see it there and it's like, oh, I could look for this if I feel like it. And low priority meaning it's not a game that I'm like dying to play, but I'm interested in adding it to the collection in general if a good deal came up or something. And I was at Classic Game Fest, which is a local convention here in Austin, coming up actually next month, or 2 months from now, July. And it's mostly like a big sales expo, so it's like a big giant merch area, and probably I would say half or more of the merch area is just people selling and flipping retro games. So a bunch of different sellers that all have like a lot of different kind of stuff, and the vibe is very much like haggle, negotiate. Like grab a couple things, go talk to a person, and you know, see if they'll cut you a deal. That's like the vibe. It's not like you walk in, you look at the price, and you either pay that price or you don't pay that price. But they don't tell you that. You know, like if you pick something up that's like $200 and you just walk up to the register with it, they'll charge you $200. but they're expecting you to be like, would you do 180? You know, they're expecting you to do that. And I didn't realize that until I had already bought something. And then I was like, oh shoot. Because I don't go to a lot of events like that. So I went to one place and I bought, what did I buy? I bought a couple of PS1 things. I bought a non-greatest hits copy of Tactics because I'm a nerd and I want the non-green label. And I bought a Japanese copy of Moon and something else for PS1. And I just paid them what the sticker price was. Because it wasn't bad. Maybe a little bit inflated. But, you know, I paid it. And then I was like, oh, I was supposed to, like, negotiate. They kind of gave me this, like, surprised look. I just paid and walked away. And they're like, wow, what a sucker. And then, like, other people around me were, like, haggling and negotiating. And I was like, oh. So then I went to a different place. And I was like, then I was in the mindset. I was like, okay, got it. So I was looking for other stuff and I had my list out and I was price checking stuff and like thinking about what, you know, okay, where do I start with my low ball and then where am I going to like meet in the middle at like a final price, that kind of thing. I'm not the type of person that really like enjoys haggling. It's not something that I would want to do a lot, but it was fun to do for like a minute, you know, or for like an hour. And one of the places that I went to, they were getting ready to close for the day, like the whole thing. And this guy clearly wanted to like make sales, you know, a bunch of people are like wandering around looking at stuff. And obviously most of them don't buy anything. So he's trying to sniff out people that are actually going to buy. And I guess he saw me with like my phone out, clearly like checking prices, and I'm like looking at stuff, and I'm like looking at conditions of cases and manuals, you know, being very meticulous. So clearly this person has identified me as, okay, this person's probably gonna spend some money. Or this person is more likely to spend some money than the people who are just kind of like pointing at stuff. You know, this guy's actually picking stuff up, opening it, looking at it. Because they didn't have anything like behind the counter. Like, all the like disc games were like in the case, so you could open it and look at the disc and like see the condition of the disc and everything, which was really nice. And they had this, you know, the storefront structured in such a way that there was only one way in or out, so they could very much keep it secure, so people don't just walk off with stuff. And there's people everywhere like watching you. So I'm like inspecting these different games and I'm looking at some cheaper stuff and some high dollar stuff. And I went to the like expensive rack. In the back, the farthest from the entry exit point is where they had like all the really expensive stuff. And then I was just kind of like window shopping. Like I wasn't going to buy any of this stuff, but they had some like really, really, really expensive like PS1 stuff. You know, like $200, $300, $400 games. You know, they had a copy of Valkyrie Profile for like $500, stuff like that. And I'm just looking at it. I'm not planning to buy any of these things. But then the guy comes up to me, and I kind of like see and feel him watching me, and it's fine. I figure he's just doing loss prevention. You know, I don't have anything to hide. He's doing the right thing. I'm looking at and touching all of the expensive stuff. He should be watching me. I didn't have a problem with it. I was just noticing it. But then he comes up to me and he's like, hey man, we're getting ready to close. I'd love to have you buy something. Just if you find something you want, come talk to me, you know? So he just kind of like opened the door. He didn't say anything specific. He didn't say, I'll give you 20% off. He didn't say, buy two, get one free. You know, he's just like, if you find something you want to get, come talk to me. You know, basically saying like, hey, sticker prices aren't real. And I was like, okay, cool. Let's make this interesting. So the big thing that I saw that I was wanting to pull the trigger on was, I didn't mean to do that actually, was Chrono Trigger for the SNES. Because I've never had a Super Nintendo copy of Chrono Trigger. So I was like, okay, it'd be fun to get Chrono Trigger. And they had two different copies of it. No. I would never buy a complete in-box Super Nintendo game. Absolutely not. These are just loose cartridges. And there were two different copies of Chrono Trigger for SNES. And they were both marked at the same price, which was like, God, what were they marked at? Like 190 or something like that. 200. And one of them was really nice, and the other one had this really big, like, gross circular mark on the part of the cartridge that's like lower down and would be inside the system, but facing the front. It kind of looked like a cigarette burn, but that's not what it was. There was no surface damage to the cart, and the more that I looked at it, I was like, you know, I'm pretty sure that this is just like rust or just like dirt or oil or something. And I'm pretty confident that I could get this off with some rubbing alcohol because it was on the plastic and not on the label. If it's on the label, dunzo. So I was thinking to myself, okay, these two copies are marked at the same price because they're the same game, but one is clearly in much better cosmetic condition than the other. And you know, I looked at the contacts for both. Contacts for both were fine. Clearly had been cleaned and touched up. They were great. But I was like, I wonder if I grab this one that has the cosmetic blemish, significant cosmetic blemish on the front versus the one that looks nice, can I use that cosmetic blemish to my advantage to help me negotiate a lower price? So that was the beginning of like my scheming, right? And then my second thought was, I'm not just going to go up there with one game. I'm not just going to walk up to him with this copy of Chrono Trigger and be like, hey man, there's kind of a spot on there. Can we do, you know, 160 or whatever? My thought was, okay, I'm gonna come up to him with like a small handful of games. Like I need to have like 3 or 4 games that I'm planning to purchase together because it's really easy to negotiate down if you're buying volume. And then on top of that, I could have something else to cite as a reason to lower the price aside from this cosmetic thing that was going on. So it's like, okay, I'm not going to grab 4 games that are $100 to $200. I can't justify that right now. So let me find some other kind of like mid-range games that I'm interested in and put this expensive game amongst them. And then maybe I'll ask him for like a percentage, you know, like, hey, can we do, you know, 20% or whatever? Because the 20% on the cheap games, it's not that much, you know, a couple bucks. But 20% on the Chrono Trigger, that's like $200, you know, that's a lot for me. That's $40. So one of the games that I grabbed in that stack was the Rayman 2. And I don't remember what the Rayman 2 was priced at. It was priced pretty fairly. And I grabbed that, and I grabbed at least one other game. Oh, I grabbed Out of This World for the Super Nintendo, which is a very inexpensive game, even less than Rayman. I think Rayman was like 20 or 18 or something, and then Out of This World was like 13 or whatever. And I can't remember if there was a 4th game or not. But I went over there, I talked to him, and I don't remember what the offer was, but I kind of lowballed it, and I kind of pretended like I was making a fuss about the blemish on the Chrono Trigger, and I was fully ready for him to just be like, oh, I got a better one, and just grab the other Chrono Trigger and then just totally take away my ammunition. But he didn't do that, and he was like, no, I can't go that low, I can do this. And so I was just kind of like, and I walked away, just to, you know, like, I'm playing the game here. Like, he brought the price down, but I was like, I want lower. So I kept holding on to the games, and I walked over to a different spot, pretended like I was looking at more stuff. I was looking at strategy guides or something like that. And I was like half looking for something else that I might want, and half thinking of what I was going to say to the guy next. So then I finally I don't remember what I decided, but I went and talked to him again with the same items. And what we ended up doing was I think I paid $175 for the lot. Oh, I remember what it was. The Chrono Trigger wasn't $200. The Chrono Trigger was $175. And then the other games were like 20 and like 16 or something like that. And I was like, can we do 175 for everything? Like, basically, give me, like, basically, I buy Chrono Trigger from you at the price you listed, and you give me these 2 games for free. Or however you want to think about it. You know, whatever the percentage is off. It's like 20% off or whatever. And he agreed to it. So it was a pretty good deal. So, got Chrono Trigger for, depending on how you want to think about it, you know, quite a bit less. And then, sure enough, came home, cleaned off that blemish immediately, came right off, and booted everything up to make sure it worked. And that's the most of Rayman 2 I've seen. It was just the title screen to make sure that it worked. So that Game Gush was pretty lengthy. It wasn't really about this game, but it's all I've got for you. It's the memory associated with how I acquired this game, even though the hero of the story is Chrono Trigger. But I do hope to play it one day. It's in the backlog. It definitely could show up on a Tuesday poll in the not too distant future. Yes, it did work. Everything worked. Although I did have a scare. I did have a scare with the Chrono Trigger where I thought it was a repro, and I got really, really angry for a minute and thought I had been swindled. But it just turns out there's a screen that boots up at the beginning of Chrono Trigger if there are no save files on the battery. That only pops up if there are no save files on the battery, and it only shows up on the Super Nintendo version of the game. It doesn't show up on the DS version or the Steam version or whatever. And so it looked completely unfamiliar to me, and it looked like a screen that would be at the beginning of like a, you know, like a ROM hack or something, because there was like a version number. It said like version 1.0 or 1.1. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? This isn't right. What is this? And like the game booted and played normally, but I was like, this is a repro. The dude sold me a repro. And I like got my security bit out and opened it up, and like everything looked totally authentic. And I looked up, I forget what that site is, but there's like I think it's called DK Jungle or something like that. There's a site that has like verified authentic pictures of like all board revisions of like cartridge games and like the commonly faked ones, and everything matched up perfectly. And I was like, what is going on? And so I was like on YouTube looking at like Chrono Trigger first playthroughs to try to see if I could see somebody seeing this screen on the title screen. And I had to go through several videos before I was able to replicate it, because most people had existing save files. But it is a real thing. So if your battery wipes, or if you delete all your save files on a Super Nintendo Chrono Trigger, you'll see this weird screen when you turn it on before you get to the title screen, which is very bizarre. I can't think of any other Super Nintendo game or game from that era that has anything like that. And the version number, seeing the version number is just like, that's such a red flag. But yeah, maybe someday as a Tuesday game, we'll do the Rayman 2. I don't know how much longer it's going to be before we finish Jet Force Gemini. I am committed to finishing it. It seems like it's a pretty long game, actually. So, we'll see. But, yeah, that was added with channel points and won via tie. So, I don't like to do 2 games from the same system in a row, typically, just for variety's sake. But that doesn't mean that somebody couldn't add it with channel points. Or that I might just do it anyways. We'll see. I have not given any thought to what I want on the next Tuesday poll. So, not there yet. But we could put it in the rotation for sure. I'm about due for another platformer side-scroller. It's been a little while. Anyways, thanks for joining me for that. We're going to get back to the game now. We're getting close. We're getting close to end of stream time. So we're going to give this like a a good couple of tries or two and see how we do. And if we don't make it, we don't make it. I do need to run an ad, so I'm going to hit that real quick. I won't start the boss battle until the ad is over, but I'm not going to step away. So if you're not hit with the ad, I'm going to be here. Let's bring the game back here. Stop the music. I'm going to hit the ad. You will not miss the boss battle if you see the ads, so don't fret. You'll be back in 3 minutes. Otherwise, if you don't get hit with the ad, we're just chilling here for a couple minutes. There goes the ad. I need another drink of this after all that yapping. So let's talk strategy here. I need to refamiliarize myself with how this battle works. So, we have the fixed camera on. That should help a little bit. We were getting screwed by camera angles probably 25% of the time, let's say. So that'll help me get a few more blocked attacks in. I'm not planning on blocking a lot of attacks because I had really bad luck with it. I don't think that's going to change. I'm feeling a little less sleepy than I was earlier, so maybe I'll have better reaction time, but I'm not banking on it. The main focus is basically just going to be to dish out a crazy amount of damage really, really, really rapidly, stay on top of healing, and create space between my characters. So we need to immediately find where the dark is in the arena, and that's where Beat needs to go. What we got to watch out for is if Beat gets approached by one of the enemies and needs to move, is he going to be able to move into another spot that has dark, or do we just lose our healing every time we get pushed out of the dark? Because that's definitely going to be a huge key to our success, is Beat just spamming that drain attack to do massive damage and keep topping off his health. Jazz is going to be right up front, building chains, dishing out damage, trying to take out the dragon first. Viola, I'm gonna try my hardest to not use any of her light spells. Obviously, if I get backed into a corner and it makes sense for me to use her AoE heal, I will do it. But I'd like to focus on using her dark skills only, because if everyone's using dark skills, we can build up a chain, which will increase our damage. So rather than using no skills to build up the chain, I think it'd be better for me to try to use the same type of skills to build up the chain. I think I have that right. We'll find out. But yeah, with Viola, I'm going to try to only use skills if she's in the dark. I don't have a good memory of where the dark is in this arena. At the very least, we can use the shadow of the dragon, which is quite large, and we can do the dark skills from there. So that should work pretty well in a pinch, but ideally we wouldn't have Beat up that close. That would be a little bit scary. So, but we'll do it if we have to. Like if it works out for him to jump in close to do that attack and get a heal, you know, and then he can back away. That could work out. Tempted to go get this next level for Jazz too. He'll get it in one battle. Might be good. One of your sad stories was an old Walmart one. You bought Suikoden 1 sealed, opened it, played it, and then went back and bought another copy for $20, held on to it for a number of years, and then for whatever unholy reason opened that too. Interesting. Yeah, that is really odd. That's very rare to hear of someone having a duplicate sealed copy of a game and then just choosing to open the second copy. I don't know if I can think of another instance where I've heard that. You're concerned for this fight, Ditsenal? I'm not concerned, because if we get bodied again, I get to just go to bed and think about it later. I think it's going to go markedly better. I don't think we're going to win on the first try or anything, but I do think it's going to go a lot better. I think we have a good approach here. I was not a smart boy. I think items are looking good, Draconics. We spent time deciding what we wanted here. We decided to go with 5 revives, 2 AoEs, and the rest single heals, high single heals. We have no AoE revives, and we don't have any of the biggest AoE heals. We have the mid-range one. So this could be something that we tweak depending on how this goes. But I don't think I want to change too much about the party configuration. I think this is really similar to what we did for Fugue 1, and I think we're going to be able to reap some of the same rewards by making sure that everybody stays spread apart, and forcing the enemies to move around a lot and waste as much of their turns as possible. How many game overs did we have? I wasn't counting, but we probably did at least like 6 or 7 attempts, it feels like. Somewhere in there. I would say just a little over 5. Definitely more than 5. Probably less than 10. Is my feeling. Let's see. Yeah, let's get one more level for Jazz here. Sorry to delay it that much longer, but let's just poke our head over here. One screen, grab the closest enemy, because we just need one battle to get this level up for Jazz. He's right on the cusp. So we'll do one more of these. Get a couple more stat points.
Well, are you ready or what?
Can't hurt.
Let's get started.
So we've gotten really used to this arena. Know where the darkness is. We're gonna have to reevaluate that when we get into the boss.
Hawkeye!
So yeah, we want to try to use this skill with Viola to increase subsequent attacks. And then we want to use Beat's new skill for obvious reasons. And then Jazz has Darkness Body, so everything's coming up dark.
We won't be stopped.
162,000 damage. That was beautiful.
Winning takes discipline.
Alright, so there's a level up for the J-Man. Alright. So unfortunately that means I'm going to save over those items that I topped off with. That's fine. I'm not too worried about it. Okay. Save again. And we are going to give this a shot. I seem to remember there being a pretty good kind of little crescent shape of darkness in this arena, so I'm hoping I'm not making that up. Find out in a second. Here we go. Waltz time. Oh yeah, okay, we've got a good little stretch on both sides. That's perfect, actually. We can have Beat on one side
see what you've got.
and Viola on the other.
Apocalypse Fall!
Opening with that. That's interesting. The camera's definitely helping.
Take that!
Turn around. Viola! Oh my god. I hate that. Alright, first turn is mostly setup. Some health.
You like that?
And put Jazz right here. Hopefully that's good enough for facing.
How's that?
Okay, good. Slow turn. Love that.
Ore Dominium! No good. No good.
Good. That's who we want to aim at. We should be able to hit both of them here.
You like that?
Take that!
Oh my god, Viola, you're killing me. You're killing me.
Hawkeye!
Okay, good. We got the Hawkeye off.
Bullseye!
Dragon's already dead almost.
Magma Pillar!
Do you think that did it?
That was beautiful. Jazz might not survive.
Apocalypse Fall!
Okay, that was actually really good. Please reach.
Here.
Okay, good.
Maelstrom! Magma Pillar!
Do you think that did it?
So he must have healed the dragon, or the dragon healed itself.
Ore Dominium!
You're too slow.
Ow.
Ore Dominium!
Oh, he's attacking feet. Interesting.
You're too slow.
Final drain!
He's too far away. It's fine. Ah, that sucks. I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, come on. How can I not block from there? Damn it.
Ore Dominium! Harsh Torment!
Man, I'm doing terrible with the blocks.
You're too slow.
HP is carrying me.
Final drain!
Okay, we need to go over here.
Take that!
That's fine. That's fine. Take the Hawkeye.
Bullseye!
Perfect. Set him up for this attack.
Magma Pillar!
Did that wake you up?
Beautiful. Jazz is probably dead here.
Apocalypse Fall!
Yep.
You did well.
Final drain!
It's fine. Alright, please heal Jazz. Oh, she healed herself. Damn it. Alright, so we wasted a trumpet.
You're too slow.
Ore Dominium!
Can't even see the block. Hate that.
You're too slow.
Got to heal Jazz here.
Here.
No, are you kidding me? Why? Ugh.
Apocalypse Fall!
Yep.
Harsh Torment!
You're too slow.
There!
This is nothing.
Alright. Regroup.
Hawkeye! Good going!
Very fortunate that we got Jazz's turn there before he went. Ow.
Apocalypse Fall!
Please survive, beat.
You did well.
Crap, I'm too far away. Okay, good. Desperately needed that. Damn it.
Hawkeye!
Alright, we got one hit and the Hawkeye.
Good going!
Oh, leave Beat alone. Okay, good. Got Beat's dead.
Maelstrom! How's that?
I gotta waste this.
Thanks for that.
Ore Dominium!
That's unfortunate.
You're
You like that?
Take the bait. Okay, good. Oh, you bastard. God, Viola, you're so slow. Okay, dragon's gone.
Haven't you had
The game is afoot now.
Kind of prickly, huh?
So, yeah, not a whole lot I can do about that. Move over. Okay, cool. We got 2. So he's gonna kill Jazz here.
Harsh torment! Apocalypse fall!
You did well.
Final drain!
Okay, we're too far away. That's fine.
Ore Dominium!
You're too slow.
He's weak. Okay, we got 2 and a Hawkeye.
Good going.
Need to get Beat a little closer. He's gonna take care of that for us.
Did that wake you up?
Damn it. I should have waited a little bit longer to revive him. Yeah.
Just
We did it.
remember the pain.
Whew. Nice. Sonic's catchphrase? Yeah. It's no use. Well, actually, that's not Sonic. Who says it's no use? Or maybe that is Sonic. You're fighting against Silver. Oh, the music in this game is incredible, Lisa. Motoi Sakuraba, incredible composer, which you would know from things like Golden Sun, Dark Souls, Mario Tennis. Incredible chameleon of a composer. Several Tales games, Star Ocean. Oh, You're Too Slow. Yes. Got it. Yeah, Motoi Sakuraba is incredible. Yeah, incredible drop list. Holy cow. 2 weapons and an accessory. That's unprecedented. It's unfortunate that Jazz didn't get the experience. That's why I was trying to revive him. I saw him hunched over and I was like, okay, Viola's next turn, he's probably dead because he's on the other side of the battlefield and will do like an absurd amount of damage to him. So I was kind of feeling it, but I should have waited one more turn to revive him because he was too close to Waltz and he got beat up. But we beat him. We can get that experience for Jazz elsewhere. So, most important lesson we learned today is that grinding matters. Grinding helps a lot. Because yes, Beat's new skill did help. And definitely the 2 ranged character strategy helped. We are so lucky that those 2 dark sides existed. If there was only one dark area in this arena, we probably would have lost. I think that's the main thing that actually won the fight for us, was keeping everybody super far apart. Like the fact that both Viola and Beat's regular attacks have infinite range is huge. They had to spend so much of their turns moving around. And like obviously you saw what happened to Jazz. He just died over and over and over and over because he was right in the melee. But the grinding did matter because we were not blocking a lot of those attacks, and we were able to tank them because our HP is so much higher. So that did help a lot. Jazz's HP during the earlier attempts, I think, was like 11,000. So he's got like 5,000 more HP, and a lot of the attacks were around like 1,000 to 2,000. So that's like a whole combo more that he can take. Made a big difference. All right, that feels good.
Very nice.
Let's see what happens next. My prediction, oh no, party level 5. Oh no. Oh. What fresh hell awaits us here? Okay, so tactical time now goes from 1 second to 0. So instead of having 1 second before your turn starts and your time starts ticking down, it now starts immediately. Action gauge is the same length. Same number of special attack slots. Now we can counter with regular attacks and special attacks. Harmony chain can extend from 2 to 3. And speed goes from normal to 1.5. So everything is just speeding up by 50%? Oh my god. So does that mean I have to block? Oh my god, the attacks are faster too? Like enemy attacks? Oh my god, that's going to be horrible. Special attacks can now be used in counterattacks. By the way, we've never successfully done a counterattack. Character's movement speed is increased by 50%. I like that, but I hope the attack speed is still the same. If the attack speeds are now 50% faster too, we're never going to block anything ever again. Harmony chains are increased to 3. Up to 3 special attacks can now be used if there are allies within attack range. Yeah, we've never done that. Item slots are increased to 40. Okay, that's huge, actually. We love that. Okay, here we go. Story time.
Count Waltz!
This is impossible. How can I possibly lose in battle to the likes of you?
You've had things your way quite long enough. It ends here.
Yeah, thanks for your help, by the way, Crescendo and Serenade.
So. I'm not ready to admit defeat quite yet. Legato!
What would you like me to do, my lord?
Drink all of that medicine immediately.
But Count Waltz, we haven't finished the testing yet.
This is not a request, Legato. Do it, or do you intend to disobey me?
So that must be mineral powder that he powered up with an Agogo.
Drink it!
After... After,
I suppose I have no
the Agogo
choice.
glowed and responded to... Polka. This ain't gonna be good. He's gonna turn into frickin'... He's gonna turn into, like, hot on the top Sephiroth demon.
I expect nothing less from my second in command.
Oh, I wasn't too far off.
What did it do to him? Legato, you old man, I think this is a big improvement. Now it's time to get to work. Show me what you can do with all that power.
Oh, he's got a bug butt. Excuse me.
They're gone. He only fired once.
He fired?
But I thought those dragons were your allies. My allies? Those stupid creatures are nothing more than pawns in my little game. And now that I have the deadliest piece on the board, they no longer serve any purpose, do they?
Well then.
Yes, that reminds me. I can't think of any reason to keep you people around either. I will admit one thing. You have given me some level of amusement, but no more. Now, be good little children and die together!
What is that?
Ooh, end of chapter. We can only go up party levels, Draconics. We're allowed to reference what the earlier levels did, but we can't go down.
Hey, is everybody okay?
Where the hell are we?
What's that hole?
What the heck is this weird black stuff?
Don't touch it, Salsa.
Careful, Salsa. Don't touch it. I don't know why, but it feels sinister to me.
Is it because everything that's
someone
glowy and
explain
purple
what
so
just
far has been
happened?
sinister, Frederick?
Yeah. Where'd they go? Do you think that maybe they just got blown to bits?
No, they probably ran away.
They ran away.
Polka, you're awake. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm fine. I wasn't really hurt.
Thank goodness. Boy, we sure do owe those glowing a-go-go's, huh?
What?
After all, they're the ones who were protecting us. Just like you said, right, March?
I suppose so. Though I'm shocked that they were actually protecting us. I had no idea.
Huh? What are you talking about?
You seriously didn't catch on? March and I were putting on an act the whole time.
Aw, no way. So you guys were just bluffing? That's not very nice.
Ha! The best way to fool your enemies is to start by fooling your friends. Poor baby, you were totally clueless.
Hey, what did you call me?
Wait, Salsa, please. I really don't think this is the time for your bickering. Do you think that light we saw was actually the glowing Agogos? Maybe there's just something special about Polka. Special about me? Oh, I see.
What's wrong, Polka?
Oh, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, whatever it was, it sure saved our necks back there. But I don't think we're totally in the clear yet.
You're absolutely right. There's no telling what terrible things they'll do if those two are left to roam free.
Oh my goodness! This is horrible! The mountains! The sky!
Now Waltz has that incredible power at his disposal.
This isn't just between nations anymore. It's gone beyond war. With that monster, Waltz could bring about the destruction of the entire world.
This is it. I have to do it.
Let's follow him. That
There
monster.
she goes again.
It's gotta be somewhere on the other side of this hole, don't you think?
Probably. But we're not exactly ready for a fight.
Are you telling me you can just stand by and let those two do whatever they want to this world? Well, not me. There's no way I'm gonna give up.
Shut up, Titus.
So idealistic. But in this case, I have to agree with you.
Let's go, Jazz.
Yo, have a good night, Flick.
We've got to make a world where everybody can live happily
Thanks for
ever
stopping by,
after,
dude.
don't we?
Have a safe drive tomorrow.
I'm gonna make sure I take lots of pictures, Redo.
We are not taking a single picture, B.
If we're gonna be saving the world, I at least want us to have something to remember it all by.
If you're taking pictures, you better not miss any of the amazing stuff I'm gonna do. Oh, Salsa, you're so silly.
Yes!
I'd also like
That
to
was
help
a
any way
great
that I
line.
can.
That needed to be said.
Everyone's going.
The strength of will to face any challenge, to never back down from hardship. Perhaps the time has finally come for them to truly make this world their own.
Frederick.
Now then, let's go, Polka. Let's join them in their battle. Yes, I must see this through to the very end. That's the only way I can be sure the path I choose will be the right one.
That's very
Alright,
different
guys,
than what he
let's
said
go.
before. Okay, so what is going on right now? Am I like... This feels very like point of no return vibes. Like, oh, you can go back to town and buy some items, but once you go through the portal, there's no going back. So what's going on here? It looks we'll be inside Forte's borders here from now on. Can't afford to let Waltz get away. Okay. What's over here? Like, if I have to go through the portal and there's nothing in this area, why give me the option to walk through it? Okay, I see. So we can go back this way. But, like... What? Well, we'll figure this out next week. This is a perfect spot to end the stream on. At the end of a chapter. Oh my goodness! Look who it is! Well, we can't leave yet. That was incredible. Hi, she got stuck there for a second. Hey, Elise, thank you so much for 43 months of tier 2. That's absolutely absurd. Yeah, the Chopin scenes never seem to occur in the same spot, Draconics. Sometimes they're at the end of the chapter, sometimes they're at the beginning, sometimes they're somewhere in the middle. They've never been consistent. Also, the name of this chapter, I believe, is the first chapter to not be named after a piece of Chopin music. I'm pretty confident there's not a Chopin piece named Heroic, but I could be incorrect. Before we pick a raid target and head out of here, we're going to spin the wheel one more time. Let's see what it has in store for us. We live by the wheel and die by the wheel. Oh, that's wrong. There we go. Let's see what we got here. The last thing we landed on was push-ups, so everything else is fair game. For Ailese. Thank you again. What'll it be? A soda tasting. We can... interesting. A soda tasting at the end of the stream. This is peculiar. How would you feel about me banking this for Tuesday at the top of stream? Because I could totally taste a soda right now, but I'd rather not get rid of half of it, because I probably wouldn't drink the whole thing, because I'll probably go to bed in like 30 minutes, if I'm being honest. Are y'all cool with me banking that for top of the stream Tuesday? Ailey says bank it. It's her sub. That works for me. Alright, I will do my best to remember that. Please assist me. Thank you for the spin. The last minute spin. Okay, y'all. Today was great. I had a blast. Thank you for humoring me for that first hour while we just talked and built up to our big announcement. For those that weren't here earlier, merch is back. Backlog Boys merch is back for the summer. there's a link in the panels down below. Just click that button that looks like a bunch of shirts and stuff. There is a ton of really great stuff there. I would love if you just took a look, even if you don't buy anything. We worked really hard on that art. Lazy Luca, Flozax Rollins, and myself did all the designs. And any profits that I earn from selling this stuff is going to go directly into Baby Fund. Because if you missed it earlier, we are having a baby in November. And we're very excited. So please check it out. I would love that. There's a bunch of great stuff in there. We've got performance wear that is UPF 50 rated, so you can wear it while you go swimming. There's tanks, there's tees, there's hoodies, zip and pullover. We got crew neck sweaters. We got all kinds of ladies' styles, all different shapes of tanks and tees specifically for the ladies. We love that. And we've also got stickers, mugs, and magnets. Look at this mug. It's beautiful. Like, how classic is that? It's so clean. It's perfect. And it's cheap. In general, the stuff is not cheap, by the way. The margins are pretty bad. Threadless has to take a cut. I don't fix the prices. So you are paying a little bit of a premium. So consider it a support tier. Don't worry, I'm not out of touch. I know that $30 is a lot for a shirt. That's kind of the point. But it's really good stuff. This is one of the designs as well. This one I'm wearing right now. This all over print. We've got a bunch of all over print stuff. A lot of fun stuff on there. Yes, thanks everybody for the well wishes. We need to find somebody to raid, and then I will offer the rest of the sign off here. We looked at the Sea of Stars collectors, or not collectors edition, Kickstarter edition that finally came today. That was very exciting. We tasted the new Red Bull flavor that I'm still feeling the effects of. I got a little emotional for a minute, which was cool, I guess. Who are we going to go say hi to? There are some cool people on Friday night. Let's go raid Jamsters. Jamsters is playing Wind Waker, which is sick. I haven't seen Jamsters play a video game, period, in a while. But it's been a very long time since I have seen her play Zelda. I watched Jams play first playthrough of Ocarina of Time, and it was fascinating. And that's when I realized how much I loved first playthroughs of Ocarina of Time, because she just has an entirely different gaming upbringing to myself, and it's just fun to watch people try to figure stuff out. But anyways, we're gonna go say hi over there. Appreciate y'all hanging out. Tonight was good. We'll be back with more Eternal Sonata next week and see what Chapter 7 has in store for us. Maybe we are closer to the end of this thing than I thought. That was quite the paradigm shift today. Otherwise, Jet Force Gemini on Tuesday with a soda tasting right at the top. I'll try my darndest not to forget. Next time the sub goal bar fills up, this guy right here with your resubs and your new subs and your gifted subs will do a co-op stream with me and the lady, playing whatever you choose for us in the Discord on a Sunday afternoon. That's a rolling sub goal, so whenever that fills up, we'll do that. But that's all I got for you now. We'll see you in the Discord. In the meantime, share your streams and your whatnots, and we'll catch you on the flippity flop. Let's go say hi to Jamsters. Wish them a good night.